Go on and get your nosy ass on up here, bitch, because you just tried me. You tried me. Greetings. Move from the spot so I can focus. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to sit for a second while I do it. So we clear. So we clear. Greetings. Little girl. Little girl. Little girl. Apparently, you wasn't listening when I said my motherfucking best friend, and still is to this day. You must have missed that part. You must have been too busy motherfucking screen recording and sending links out to people that you ain't got no business fucking doing nothing. What was your motherfucking point? You tried to hurt my best friend. That's what you was trying to do? Huh? You told my best friend that I don't like her, that I got hidden intentions. Is you out of your fucking mind? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? But are you stupid, though? You must be. Let me tell your little bald head, dizzy motherfucking ass something. I have nothing but the utmost love and respect for my motherfucking best friend, in which I call bestie. Because that's my bestie. Like my bestie said, Pooh, you wasn't even off your live yet before the person had sent the link over saying that you was on there talking about me and all this other shit. She said, I watched it. I laughed at it. She said there's two parts in there that you can't say because, it's ongoing stuff. So I made the video private. So when I take it down, I can record. I can cut some stuff out of it. I can cut that whole piece out, put it back up there. But let me tell you something, you little dizzy, bald-headed bitch. You must be confused on who the fuck I am. But never be that a motherfucking again. What you should do is mind your motherfucking business, bitch. I have nothing but love for the Blesso family, for my best friend. Again, my bestie, bitch. You worried about something that don't have nothing to do with you, bitch. That's my best friend, bitch. You had something to say about the piss in the cup? Bitch, that's part of our fucking history of what the fuck we've done and laughed at. What are you talking about, stupid bitch? And I said I would be good. She asked me to be good. But you dizzy, bald-headed bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck who you are. You are completely out of line. You are completely out of line. How many people you tried to send that link to? Messy motherfucking Marva. Dizzy, wizzy ass bitch. What you called yourself doing? You called yourself being messy? Huh? What you call yourself doing? Huh? I just want to know. I want to know where your motherfucking mouth at. Because you had a lot of mouth when you was calling people. Just now. Huh? Never speak to me. Don't never speak on me. Never speak on my motherfucking best friend. Because, bitch, you don't know us. You don't know our relationship. And who the fuck are you? You should mind your business. You should mind your motherfucking business. Because I don't give a fuck about nothing that you saying. Me and my bestie are good. But you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I just want you to know that. I want you to understand it. Never call my best friend with that bullshit again. Never contact my best friend, bitch, with that bullshit again. Let me explain something to you. My mother passed when I was 10 years old. And Mr. Blesso, he was a saving grace in my motherfucking life. So everything that I'm motherfucking talking about, bitch, I can talk about it. Because this was my family. Me and my motherfucking best friend went through a lot of shit, bitch. And we went through a lot of shit together. And we have laughed at a lot of shit. I don't know what the fuck you called yourself doing. Make sure you send this motherfucking link out too. My best friend, both of them is like my sisters, and you should go sit the fuck down, because I feel about them the way I feel about my sisters, and you don't fuck with neither one. Again, I don't know what you called yourself doing, sending out this link to my motherfucking video with all the extra commentary behind it. Bitch, I love my motherfucking best friend. Like I said, she's been the constant in my life since I was a little girl. My mother loved her dearly. And she loved my motherfucking mother. And I loved her motherfucking family and her motherfucking father. And her motherfucking mama. Because her mother accepted me in and was always fucking kind. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Mind your business, bitch! You better mind your motherfucking business. Ever call my best friend with that. Don't you ever call my best friend with that. Her brother either, bitch. Stay in your motherfucking single ass lane. Where the fuck are you? You ain't on here? No, you on here, messy bitch. Cause where else the fuck would you be? Messy bitch. Huh? Where the fuck else would you be? Hmm? Hmm? What you thought you was gonna do? Hmm. But I'm talking to you though. Huh? I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck what you was gonna do. Hmm. You better mind your business and stay the fuck out of mine. You should stay the fuck out of my business. I don't play about my best friend. Neither one of them. No, bitch. You are the motherfucker who don't like somebody, ho. You tried it. You tried it, and you tried the wrong one, though. Though, though, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make one of you bitches a motherfucking motherfucking bitch that made me mad. I mean, heated. You definitely tried to cause a problem where there wasn't one, bitch. You tried it, but your trick was no good. How about the fuck that? How about the fuck that? Huh? Trick no good, bitch, 'cause tricks are for kids. Go play somewhere else. Go play. Go play somewhere else. What you don't like. Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you don't like. You don't know me. You don't know her. I don't give a fuck how the fuck you think you know either one of us, bitch. You don't know us 'cause you don't know us together. You don't know how the fuck we talk and how the fuck we get down, bitch. You don't know nothing. Don't you ever fucking speak on me and my best friend, bitch. You don't know nothing. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean that. I mean that. I mean that. I mean that. Never fucking speak on me and my best friend, bitch. You tried it. Talking about I tried to make her look bad and make her look trifling. Talking about pissing in the cup. Bitch, you don't know nothing. You better go motherfucking play, bitch, before it's showtime. I swear to God. I swear to God. It'll be showtime, bitch, and I'm telling you, you will see a whole different side of me, bitch. And it ain't gonna be no motherfucking for play, bitch. You better mind your business. Fuck you know about what the fuck you know about our friendship as kids, bitch, growing up. What the fuck do you know about that? Because you don't like me telling a story about how I pissed in the cup, bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck what you like, busy bitch. You ever fucking speak on my best friend, bitch? I wouldn't give a fuck who you are. I don't care. And again, you don't know me. You don't know my best friend. You don't know our friendship or our relationship, bitch. fucking ever try me like that. Don't you ever fucking try me like that. Always motherfucking lurking in the shadows. Bummy ass, short ponytail wearing ass bitch. Big gum, dirty face ass bitch. Don't you fucking never speak on me, bruh. Now go report the fuck that. Go report that. Report that, bitch, because that's what I'm saying to you, bitch, since you still lurking in the fucking shadows, ho, because you here. You here. You fucking here, bitch. Don't you ever. Don't you motherfucking ever. Don't you fucking ever. You don't know me or my best friend, bitch. That is still my best friend to this day. What is wrong with you? My motherfucking family and father was a saving grace to me, bitch. You don't know nothing. I know you better motherfucking relax and mind your business. I'm so telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you about my motherfucking business. About my motherfucking business. Talking about what you just don't like. I just don't like that. Bitch, who the fuck is you? Who are you, bitch? You been in somebody's motherfucking history? Huh? You know something about something over this motherfucker? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. You better mind your business. Real for real. No, for real. I told my best friend, she said, just leave it alone, Pooh. I said, nah, I'm going to address it and then I'm going to leave it there. So now I've addressed it and I'm going to leave it the fuck there. With a reminder of a disclaimer, don't ever fucking speak on me or my best friend, bitch. Don't ever report nothing that you think, bitch, because your thoughts, the fuck, I don't give a fuck about what your thoughts was thinking at all. At all. Because it was never the fuck that. And I know the fuck you got told that. Bitch tried. Hmm. Let me finish. Let me just calm myself down and motherfucking relax. Fucking tried me. The fuck? Anyway, y'all. I really feel like you tried to hurt my best friend's feelings, bitch, and I want to fuck you up. I really do. I want to fuck you up. I really feel like you tried to hurt my friend's feelings. Mm, 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 mm. Just, she thought she was gonna start something. You hear me? She tried it. She definitely tried it. You tried it. Monkey face bitches always trying shit. I ain't with it. Say it's a blackout in Texas. That's interesting. What part of Texas is blacked out? Is it the whole of Texas or just like a different, like different cities? 130,000? Wow. What part though? Just not all. This part's not all. I'm in. No, you say. No, I'm in Houston. Well, the same. We're good. Dallas is on. So yeah, it's probably just different parts. You said it's the stream down. If Fort Worth is good, you can't see or hear. Are you asking if this stream is down? Cause no, Dallas is good. Well, that's good that it's not the whole. But y'all saying 130,000? That's a lot of people. You say Austin. This shit is dark. It ain't no damn lights out here. Dark as fuck. What y'all talking about? What y'all got going on? Hey now. What's going on, y'all? Love you, Purple. Hey now, Bella. I keep hearing that usher in my head. Never the right time to say goodbye. You know, I go a separate way. Girl, it's not you, it's me. I figure out what I need. Man, oh, the shit that people do, I just would be amazed, bruh. I'd be amazed. I'd be amazed. You lay back, chilling, watching. I'm just so ready to get Saturday out the way, man, 'cause it gives me such anxiety. My nerves be bad. I'm eating a Nature Valley Crunch Bar from Nola. I love them. So, mm, mm, mm. Hey, you what? What I said? Mm. Ooh. Now, I'm not sure if y'all know that the aesthetics are different from the classes. The aesthetics are different from the classes. Yeah, aesthetic, like the classes are teaching, and so it's a aesthetic, but it's so different. A aesthetic, or what is known as a mystique, or a mystery. Some cultures, that's what they call it. I am not the only one that does this. I am not the only one. But a aesthetic, a mystique, a mystery is the process of where the the deities, or some say the angels, or whatever, they could let them come through the physical vessel. And again, I am not the only one that does this process. I assume I'm the only one that it happened to involuntarily, because I had no idea about it, like I said, and so it happened to me involuntarily. But it's a very interesting process. Well, Maya, but it's a very interesting process. It's something that I feel like you got to be ready for it. This is not just like some bullshit like class. You coming in with your pencil and paper. That's not what this is. It's for you to understand that the spirit is real, how the spirit moves and how it works. Like it just is. It's about healing. It's about the healing. I don't know what's gonna go on, because I never know what's gonna go on. Even when it goes on, I have to watch it back. I have no knowledge or understanding of what the fuck didn't happen. I've heard many people say that they know it's not me. They that it's not me. Not just by the dialogue or things like that. They can say, like, they can look in my face and tell that it's not me. I've given away a lot of free tickets for the February 5th one, but we have not given away any tickets for the February 19th. I hope you sent in your emails to the MJ for Black Magic at gmail.com email. That is where you should send your ailments. That is where you should send your, if you were a winner, your real name, your YouTube name, and your phone number. That is what should have been emailed to Maya. It sucks because we have to do it on the Zoom, but I know that the spirit can even work through the Zoom, especially if we're focusing solely on the Zoom. People have had experiences, great experiences, via the Zoom and not even um, being there. I know Corey, he was the first one. He paid for a ticket for Jersey or no DC, and I'm like thinking he coming, and he's like, "Where's the class, the Zoom link?" I'm like, "Oh shit, you coming via Zoom?" Okay. So Corey was the very first person that came and did a Zoom, and we kind of let him do that. That was the first time, and then we started to open up and allow people to come in, and we would give some free seats away on the Zoom. Like I was saying the other day, man, when Mother Dina was coming through, I just don't understand how people don't respect the process. But see, that's just like whomever the fuck that was that tried to call or send links out to my best friend and my best friend's family. Because you thought you was doing something, you did way too much. I really want to slap the fuck out of you, but okay. So that's just like somebody, you know what I'm saying, not minding their fucking business. And, we can't even do it free. I know we've done it for free before, and where Papa just gave out the link, they said give out the link and let people come as they may. And I know they experience some things. But when the work is being done, it's different when it's in person that I've seen. You know, when people are touched and gone to sleep, like, and you're not being fondled, like, that shit is such a disrespect. It's such a disrespect. I, I mean, it's a like, this girl, like, you really tried me because you really tried to make that stand. They don't get it. They so busy in somebody else's life. Your life is probably tore the fuck up. Your whole existence is probably tore the fuck up. How dare you, miserable life ass person? And those be the same miserable people that come on, don't want nothing, don't want a healing, need a healing, need it, need it righteously from the soul, need that healing. But that's too much like right. So they come in under a different guise of trying to do something different, trying to get a laugh, a like, a hurt, a feeling taken care of via hoping a bitch like you if you just do some foul, fucked up shit because you thought you was keeping girl. No, ma'am. No how. And that's for all the motherfuckers who solely try to get my classes and my aesthetics. What could you possibly think you are ruining or doing? All you are doing is spreading my knowledge. You're spreading my knowledge. I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset about it. That's why I've been doing what I'm doing. Motherfuckers think they can come and tell your story. Nobody can tell my story better than me. I can't tell my bestie's story better than her. I can only tell my story on how her life intertwined with my life and the experiences that we shared together. Maybe you mad because you don't have a best friend like I have. And again, I have two of them. Lucretia Bledsoe and Kendra Craven. Those are my best friends. Motherfuckers be miserable. You don't want to take no class and learn nothing. You ain't trying to learn nothing. Coming into a aesthetic, you are speaking to deities of ageless time. Ageless time. The mere fucking fact or thought that you even want to be disrespectful is so disrespectful. It's a disrespect to yourself. They keep talking about some Yehuda ain't real and he a devil. Then bitch, you a devil. Then you not real. Because your spirit is who he connects inside of. So what are you talking about? I guess the soul ain't real. I guess genomes gave us our souls too. I guess your white Jesus gave us our souls. That's where it came from. That's what you're telling me. That's where it came from. You can disrespect something you don't know and you don't understand, but you have no other explanation for anything except for call on Jesus. Uh, that's your remedy. See, it's the disrespect of self for me. And the foolishness and the stupidness of what you then look like afterwards. not knowing the disrespect you've shown yourself. It's the disrespect for me. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, it ain't never got to be what I say. If you don't believe in what I say, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. It ain't got to ever be what I say. But what do you say? If what you say, and you don't agree with what I say, and you feel like you don't connect to that, then what do you say? And I don't mean what does society say for you to say. I mean, what does your soul and spirit say for you to think, to say? Because she made such a valuable point the other day. I think it was V-Dub, if I'm not mistaken, made a valuable point of people don't think. We're not used to thinking. We're used to people thinking for us. That is the most angering part for me. People run around here and speak as if they, what did Alanis Morissette say? You speak of my love like you have experienced love like mine before. Like, you speak as if you have experienced me. You speak as if you have experienced the aesthetic. Motherfucker come in, hide the kite. You ain't experienced shit. You don't know nothing. Ugh. And then we want to figure out how the genome got the drop on us. It's obvious, ain't it? They used you against you. Used you against you. Motherfucker trying to say that I was saying like I put my best friend out on the side of the road type shit. No. And my best friend was like, no, bitch, you had already went and got the gun when you had dropped me off. So she was right. She did go with me to the place to get the gun. And then she called her goddamn daddy on me. And we was just laughing on the phone about that. So it wasn't that I dropped her off at the motherfucking side of the road, bitch. I took her back home because she was trying to stop me from doing what I was doing, and she called her daddy. Like, it be that numbskull ass shit right there. Like, you still don't know the whole story, so whatever you going to report, that you look stupid. Because you still don't know the whole motherfucking story, bitch. You know what I mean? It'd be easy to mind your business and keep on moving through life just like, God damn. Learn something. You in the chat, quiet, because you lurking. Learn something. Learn yourself something. Motherfuckers don't even learn right. And I'm not being funny, but I've heard plenty of people try to quote my teachings, and you are saying the wrong shit. I've had people getting readings trying to repeat what I've said and said completely different shit than what I'm saying. And I have to say, no, let me say it to them. Just put me on speaker so they can hear me. Let me say it to them. You're so busy in your mind of thinking you understand and knowing something you have no knowledge of. You still have no knowledge of anything if you're not listening. You couldn't have been, because like my best friend said, bitch, you wasn't even off your live when the motherfucker was trying to send over your link, talking about something. She trying to talk bad about you. Learn something. You here, learn something. Click the motherfucking like button. Learn yourself something. Figure out why you're a horrible person. Because you are definitely that. She probably do want to be me. But whoever the fuck, she should just take some lessons, take some notes on how to be a better motherfucking person. Your business. I have such a hard time grasping like what this is myself. So I understand that some people may have a hard time dealing with understanding what a aesthetic is. You know what I mean? And the mystery is because that's why it's called that, like a mystery. Like it's mysterious. It's like a puzzle. But again, it's true factors and it's happened. It happens and it is happening. And just because you can't understand it does not make it true. Does not make it something that goes on. Does not make it true. So annoyed. Gratitude, Marshall. Anyway, yes, my wipers they come on and off when they need to. They kind of just like automatic like that. If water touch the windshield, the wipers will come on. This weather, this weather. I keep hearing Edwina, Edwina. I don't know whose name is Edwina or who's connected to Edwina. I was hearing that a moment ago, Edwina. hmm We just cruising along. Cruising down the street in my stick truck. Yeah, childish. I hope people come and learn something in the aesthetic, though. The aesthetic is different from a class. That's why the pricing is different, because it's just different. Like when the person texted me and said they had all of my classes and all of my aesthetics, and I'm like, well, I don't know how you would have all of them aesthetics. I'm the only one who have all of them aesthetics. If somebody gave you something, they gave you something. I don't give a fuck. But they're like, well, I'm gonna use all your material. That's fine. People will recognize it as being my material, because as you can see, I'm widely known, and people watch. They like to lurk in the shadows and watch. Like, what kind of person? You know what I mean? Speak. Why you don't speak? Say hello. It be those creepers, the silencers, the one that sit back, the one that's lurking, the one that's watching, the one that's an op. You know, it's all of those people. Just speak. Who? That's like just staring at somebody. You on the street, you wouldn't just stare at somebody. You would speak. I don't care if you just come in and put a hand up. Do that. Hit the like button. You come in to be miserable. You come in to watch somebody to hate. Like, what kind of life are you living? How unbusy could you be? You need stuff to make you busy? Like, help me understand it. Same motherfuckers will be like, them ain't my cousins. Yes, yes we are. You may not like all of your real immediate family, your natural born lineage of family. You may not like all of them. They may not like you. Ain't it always the motherfuckers who don't like somebody that don't give a fuck if somebody like them? I can't stand that bitch. Well, they said you got a nasty attitude. They don't like you. I don't give a fuck. I know my attitude nasty. Well, maybe that's why you can't stand them, because the person don't want to put up with your nasty attitude or how you come across or how you show up to life. And why the fuck are you showing up to life like that? You don't give a fuck? You need to ask yourself why you don't give a fuck. Why are you content with being a horrible person? You want somebody to love you. Why would you be content with being a horrible person? What in your life makes you feel like that's good and right? I mean, think about that. Think about that. You are okay with being a horrible person. Why would you ever be? I never understood people who would go under. And if that's you, listen. It is what it is. I'm gonna speak because I never understood. Like I was never that person to create fake pages to go look under somebody else's page. Either I'm gonna take a chance and friend request you, or I'm not, or I just can't see it. I kind of let that shit go. I don't even be like best friend, can you go on there and look? I don't even do that. Because if I can't see it, then you know what? It's not meant for me to see. I just don't. I don't. Just because, like, to me, that's too much work. That's too much work for me. I can't be no catfish. That's too much work for me. I don't got that kind of time. Even before I became super busy, even when I prayed to be busy, I believe in being a better person. People are so content being horrible. And then, this would be the funny part to me, y'all. When people are a bad person, right? They horrible individuals, just a nasty motherfucker person that people don't even really want to be around. What's the first thing they say? You just mad. At what? About what? Cause what? For what? I am. But maybe it ain't about the shit that you thinking in your motherfucking narcissistic mind. Space age pimping, right? That part. People sometimes have a super, like some kind of super, I don't know, fantastical view of themselves. Like, I don't even think that the world revolves around me. I'm quite aware that in your universe, I don't even exist until you say that I do. It is the people who believe, one, that they have a right to be in your life. This is a public forum. If you don't want nobody to say nothing, no, you just lurk and look and pray and wait for your opportunity to be that nasty person that you always are on the inside. Then you can't understand why your cousins don't like you, really don't want to be around you. When they go out, they don't invite you out. Your friends, too. It's not all right to be a fucked up person. That's not all right. And the fact that you think that it is, all that dry talking shit, y'all wonder why y'all spouses. See, I see the shit from the inside. Oh, this snow. I see the shit from the inside. And the same nasty demeanor that y'all, why would you even show up to anyone dry, short, and nasty when you don't even know them? Why wouldn't you want to present your best part of yourself? Talk to them? No, no. Then, soon as something happened in your life, I can't understand. It's always something happens because you are nasty, and nasty is what returns upon to you. I'm just trying to understand why you don't understand it. He just keep cheating because you're a horrible motherfucker. I just want some time. I want him to sit. He don't want to sit with your bad attitude ass, always quiet, ain't really got shit to say. When you do, you're not talking about nothing with fucking intellect. And then somebody got to put up with your nasty ass attitude. You done said you hungry 25 million motherfucking times, and then he asked you what the fuck you want to eat. Now you don't know. He supposed to know for you. She supposed to know for you, and I do mean poster. He supposed to know for you. People are good for holding people in emotional motherfucking hostage. Want to hold somebody hostage emotionally, mentally. I'm not going to let you do me. I wouldn't give a fuck what a motherfucker understand about me. If you understand who I am, then that's great. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's my next TikTok. Because I really the fuck don't. I was just saying, no the fuck you wasn't. No, you wasn't. I want our women to be accountable how the fuck y'all keep showing up. Speak to each other like a motherfucker owe you something. I mean, people talk to me like I owe them something. I owe you shit. But if I tell you I don't fucking owe you shit, now you mad. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't owe you shit. Now I gotta give a fuck what your issues in your life is? Why? For what? Be a better person and see how life shows up to you. Change how the fuck you talk, how you come across. Why is it so popular to have a nasty ass motherfucking attitude and demeanor? Why is that? That's the bee's knees? That's the bee's knees? I've heard my cousin say that shit. I know I got a nasty ass attitude. Huh? No, I like to think that I'm motherfucking polite until you push a button, bitch. I'm the politest bitch you gonna meet. I'm a morning person. If you rub me wrong, you might get me wrong. You keep calling my phone. I done sent you the voicemail. You keep calling it. When I pick up the phone, I'm not gonna be nice. I don't know why people expect that. I don't understand that. People expect different things from you or from others that they are not willing to give. Why must the world show up to you with motherfucking cherries, lollipops, and $1,000,000 in a basket when all you do is give everyone around you, including yourself and the world, fucking attitude, shit, spit in your face, and motherfucking turn and give somebody your ass? Ain't gonna take nobody to the store. Ain't gonna give nobody no ride. And if you do, you gonna talk shit about it. You need $20 worth of motherfucking gas, so don't get in my car. Ain't you the same motherfucker that needed a ride? But ain't nobody give me a ride. Don't matter. Don't matter. You don't show back up to the world the way you feel like it showed up to you. How the fuck is change created? You ain't gotta be nobody's dummy, but you don't be that kind of motherfucker. If everybody, I had to tell my daughter this, you know what I'm saying? This is how I raised my daughter. If everybody at school is talking about Donna, saying Donna is ugly and laughing at her because her hair ain't combed, that's not how the fuck you show up to Donna. You be Donna motherfucking friend. You be her saving grace because you don't know what the fuck Donna going through in her house. You don't know what kind of life she's living. You don't know her torture, her turmoil. Now the little bitch is being shitty to her because she think she got all the motherfucking name brands on. Thinks she cute. Somebody told her that her ass is fat. My nigga this, my nigga that. She don't understand her motherfucking promiscuous and tumultuous and over the top ass behavior is one because she is spoiled. Why is she spoiled? Because we don't want to look at the real shit of how the fuck she was molested and abused. So we gonna sweep shit under the motherfucking rug. But if she would have talked to Donna motherfucking ass, they might have been the best friends that each other needed. Not because they was gonna bond this out of trauma, but because they was gonna bond this out of trauma. And everybody needs some motherfucking body sometime, bitch. You don't be nobody's motherfucking pain. If you can only be somebody's motherfucking peace, then you be that shit. You fucking be that. I taught my daughter that growing up. You be that. You see somebody homeless and they looking at you. You ain't gotta always step over, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? It's nice to meet you. If nobody else done told you, hey, I love you. Keep walking. Now they may find that it's being they cute, like, oh, okay. Hey, you got a couple dollars. Yeah, either you do or you don't. Either you do or you fucking don't. Everybody's so motherfucking nasty all the motherfucking time and want to know why life is so nasty to them. How the fuck is you showing up? How are you showing up? Be the same motherfuckers that be like, Queen, don't even let that get under your skin. Don't even say nothing. Be the same motherfuckers that's out here tormenting, torturing a bitch, on the phone, fighting and arguing constantly. You know what I mean? Now I get it when you say, Queen, don't let nobody take you out your character. No, sometimes you must show up to a motherfucker the way they are requesting that you show up to them. Bitch, if I'm being nice to you, I don't know why people think you supposed to let them slap you in your motherfucking face. That's genome shit. White women think they could just slap you if they are unhappy. I will beat your motherfucking ass. And we can motherfucking burn sage and some Palo Santos ceramics later. Don't be surprised, man. You'll be surprised the shit that I've seen, how life shows up to people after the way they show up. Why is it so bad being kind, being nice, being personable? As Melanin women, we go through a lot. We're tortured, taught a lot. You know, we may not have a lot to motherfucking celebrate. We always on the bottom of the totem pole. Motherfucker never think that we a good woman, can be a good mother, can be successful. We have to show up and show the fuck out constantly. Constantly. So why the fuck would you show up to your motherfucking sister like that? You already know the situation of what she going through. Why would you show up like that? Why would you join forces with forces that are against you? This bitch. Why the fuck ain't them last year's shoes? They was cute last year. No, bitch, they cute this year. You're a fucking hater. You're a hater. And then you thought it was okay because you were laughing like, I hate, and I am, and I do, and fuck that bitch. I don't know her. Yes, you do. She is you, bitch. Yes, you do. She is you. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Get to know that bitch, ask her some questions. I bet you fucking vibe, bitch. I bet you vibe. I bet you'll keep cutting her off because you can remember a story that was just like her motherfucking story. And you want to get it out so you can vent and get that shit off your chest too. They've made it okay for Melanite women to be hateful to each other. If I'm saying something, it's because I feel like I need to say it. If I don't say it, it's because I don't say it. Sometimes I do say it, and Yehuda come through and check a motherfucker like, hey, take that down. Huh? Take that down. She started it, take it down. You ain't always got to respond to shit. Okay, I understand. Yes, I get it. But we think it's funny. We think it's funny. You know how many women think it's funny for them to come and fuck your husband? And then expect. See, let me tell you something about Erica Mena. That's why I don't really care for her, but I love to see her misery. Because the way she's shown up to life from the very first time she showed her ass on fucking Love and Hip Hop. She came through with the shittiest attitude, as if she was narcissistic, as if the world owed her something, as if she was high on her motherfucking high horse. Come to find out she was just allegedly getting high. You know? You done all of this shit, but in the meantime of being the nasty bitch that you are, you keep trying to have a successful relationship, Erica. It don't matter if you're fucking a dick or sucking a tit, bitch. It don't matter. If you keep showing up to life and to people the way the fuck you showing up, but you ain't gonna never have a successful relationship. She done talked about people. She done talked about their children. She done said a whole bunch of shit about people. She called just too good for it. Ain't nobody supposed to say nothing to you back. You know? Now you're heartbroken because Safari keep fucking with other bitches. Ain't you the same bitch that was like, you can't handle my mouth, motherfucker? Sure, you were talking to somebody else, but that's how you showed up. That's how you showing up. Showing up with that rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. When that shit hit you back, it's like, who the fuck, how the fuck, what? Now, that's another reason why I do like Chrissy, though. Jim Jones is Chrissy. That's why I do like her. Because that's why the fuck I don't like Kimbella. Kimbella did that shit and then she caught herself trying to hurt Emily. Now, granted, Emily's a stupid motherfucker. But Kimbella tried to hurt Emily by telling her that she had fucked her man. And then you told her in front of people, and then you told her at a very inconvenient and inopportune time. And Chrissy, being the real motherfucking friend that she was, understood that you just tried to hurt my friend and break my friend, bitch. And she whooped her motherfucking ass as the fuck. As the fuck. But she thought that was okay. But meanwhile, you running behind Joel Santana like his dick dropped gold. You so insecure with yourself, you keep getting work done. Motherfucking Kimbella gonna look like the motherfucking madam from Solid Gold in the minute. She gonna look like that whole motherfucking doll, bitch. She on her way. She on her way. Her and Black China on their way, looking like Madam from Solid Gold, the motherfucking plastic doll, bitch. The little Muppet doll. They are on their way. You hear me? But you changing yourself, hoping to keep this bitch. Ain't it right back ain't cheating? You mad because he cheating with you, bitch, because you that bitch. He cheating with you. He's cheating with you. Because why it was funny that Emily was at home being a wifey and you was fucking her man, another bitch think it's funny too. You don't find it funny now, though. That's not her problem. That's your problem. Because you with a silly in the mind motherfucker probably, and you a silly in your mind ass type of bitch. And y'all got together under silly in the mind motherfucking circumstances. Why this nigga is almost 40 and he's still wearing this bandana like a hat on his motherfucking head? Knock it off. Knock it off. I mean, really. I mean, really. Running around here. Because y'all remember Kimbella and Erica got into a fight. That's how we found out that Erica was allegedly snorting coke. Allegedly. They do all of this fuck shit, forget they got kids. Then as soon as somebody report that you ain't got your motherfucking kids, now you crying and that's wrong. I never had let my son be in the house by himself with nothing to eat. Well, bitch, the police report says different. Drea, how is you living in all of these motherfucking video vixen lifestyles? Like, I don't understand this shit. Then you got a nerve to be nasty. You got a nerve to be nasty and say nasty shit. Motherfucker said something about me. Yeah, because you was wrong. That's how the fuck you showed up. Life gave it back to you. Now you're trying to give it back to life. Now you're going to receive it again. Now you're trying to give it back to life again. Here, bitch. I'm going to just say this because I'm going to be nasty too. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to grow up. Grow the fuck up. See, as a people, we have not learned to process our own. Train in your thought process. You know what I'm saying? I had a chick tell me one day, we was cool, we was friends, and I'm not gonna call, I'm gonna quit calling people name and shit. But we was friends, we was cool. I knew her for some years. At that time, she had 3 kids. 3 kids. She hadn't had her last 2 yet. In total, she got 5 kids. But her after she had her 3, and she didn't have them. You know, she didn't have them. But and when she like if she did, it wasn't consistent. You know what I mean? But she said to me and my other friend, she said to us, she said, I ain't ready to be a mother. Huh? You got 3 motherfucking kids. Somebody better be ready. Like, I'm just not ready to be a mom yet. Huh? Fuck is you talking about? Somebody got to be ready. She later on had 2 more. You know what I mean? And I assume she was ready at that point. I don't know. But she had 2 more. We have become lax as a people, as a breed, as a tribe, as a race, as human, as humanity. We've become very cynical and laxed and narcissistic. And woe is me. I'm starting to believe that all of America was built off of woe is me. I ain't trying to complain or nothing. I'm just saying I've been going through a lot, and you know, I ain't asking you for anything, you know, but and then as soon as you start speaking life into them, they try to talk you out of talking life into them. So what you're saying to me is you really like being miserable. You really like being in the position of where you are. You really like that. So you can have something to talk about. You like for people to feel sorry for you. You like the pity party. No, I don't, Queen. No, I don't. I really want some help. I really want to change. I'm just so I cannot believe my boyfriend. He didn't did. She didn't did. I don't know what I. But as soon as you speak life into them, no, you good. You a hellified person. You gonna be all right. The spirit made you individually. I mean, I get that part, but no, you don't. You don't get that part. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, I really do. I just don't know where to go from here. I don't know how to pick myself up. I just don't know. You know, I understand. I've been there. I get that part. It took me a while to get the understanding of what I had to do, and you know what I'm saying. So it ain't gonna be no easy road, but you can do it. You know what I'm saying. Use your resources. What resources do you have? You know what I mean. If you got a car, you got money. You know what I mean. Because you got a car, go do a bootleg, do a car run, something. Get you some gas money. That gas money, child. You can make shit happen when you got a car. You got a house when you got a car. You got a place to sleep when you got a car. I'm just saying. No, what you're saying is, how can Queen help me to be back with this nigga who ain't shit, ain't treating me right? Because that's really what I want. That's really why I'm depressed, because I really want to be with this nigga. Say that shit. Say that shit. All that beating around the bush, I just really know. You want to be with that nigga and you can't be. Your soul is tired of dealing with this same fuck shit. Your soul is tired. Now we got to apologize to the children because we forget they are growing up within the mess that we create. Now we got to apologize. We got to talk to them. We got to help them with the bad signals. We already know what it's like when your own parent, when you trying to talk to them, they keep hitting you with I was the best parent I knew how to be. So what you trying to say? I'm saying my experience with you was fucked up. Well, I thought I did all right, but you didn't. I'm telling you, you didn't. I have bad signals. I'm scarring. I mean, that's in the past. You need to go on and get over that. Why? You done said you sorry about something? You done took accountability? You done owned up to the fact you put me out when your boyfriend said put me out? Come on now. Stop it. You loved you. You was just acting up, and when he said he told you to clean your room that day, you didn't want to clean it, so he said you had to go, and I didn't want to babyfy you because he was trying to step in and be your daddy, but he ain't. But you the mama, though. That's your motherfucking baby. That's your motherfucking procreation. Procreation, excuse me. That's yours. That's yours. What? Yes, always in the victim. Yes, in a victim mentality. Some people only know how to be victims. We got to come out of that. Then to tell you, I'm not a victim, I'm a survivor. But you acting and showing up like a fucking victim. Yes, things happen, but guess what? You don't have to be the victim. Things happen to you, so yes, you are the victim in that sense. But to carry the victim mentality means you cannot grow from it. No, you can't. Because it's already didn't happen. It cannot be changed. It cannot be changed. You can only grow from that point on. You can only learn and grow from that point on. But I just really need my daddy to say he's sorry. He don't. I just really need that. You probably do, and I respect it. But you're never gonna get it. So what we gonna do? He's never gonna give it to you, cause he's a shitty motherfucker. He don't think, and unless he high or unless he drinking, or he's a military motherfucker. And he's militant and he thinks he's right in his thinking. You know, some of them don't want you to be. No, you gay. You no longer my child. Like, okay, cool, yes. Then here comes the mama calling. Why you ain't called your daddy? Cause he's a fucking asshole and you allow him to be. That's your daddy. No, that's your husband. And I don't have to allow anybody in my life who is not conducive to the lifestyle that I want. That girl said, I like being a hoe. No, you don't. You just don't know how to do nothing else. So you got to try to normalize the dumb shit, the fuck shit that you think is okay. You need to normalize it. No, no, you don't like being that. That's why the fuck you started rapping. Because you didn't want to be that. You wanted something greater. Because if you was okay with it, bitch, you would have adopted you a whole motherfucking street sign, bitch, and said, this is my motherfucking street sign. This is why I hoe at, bitch, and don't come here. That ain't what you did, because that ain't what the fuck you wanted. Stop convincing these children that shit is okay, because it ain't. I tell my motherfucking stories, bitch, because I done been through a lot, and I want you to see where the fuck you at. You ain't got to stay there. The one lady asked me the other day. She said, "Can you talk about how you used to walk around your living room to change things?" Because I would look at it in that way, not understanding or realizing or knowing, you know what I'm saying, that it's really my belief, my intention, my divine guiding ship that's really. Let me get off here for a minute. I don't know where I'm at. I think. I think I done been through here before. I sure the fuck did. We was singing and singing. We came through here. Yeah. But man, you don't no, no. We normalize everything wrong. We normalize everything wrong. We idolize everything that kills us. We just love it because you gotta die from something. Huh? We just normalize all the fuckery, dumb shit, foolishness, stupid shit. We normalize it. That's black people shit. That's because that's our people shit. That's our shit. That's what we do. We party, we get drunk, we eat, yes. So we become alcoholics, we overindulge, and we kill ourselves from a lack of knowledge and understanding of what not to put in our fucking physical body. And for a lack of knowledge, our people perish constantly. Go down a little bit. But that's our shit. Anything that's good and healthy and nutritious for your motherfucking melanite body, you'll hit a bitch with, that's white people shit. I'm not eating that. That's white people shit. So anything that brings life and health, see, that's how you've been trained. Anything that brings life and health is white people shit, and whatever kills you is black people shit, and we idolize it and love it. We idolize it and love it. What? Why? Vegetables, salads. Bitch, who I look like Kim Kardashian? Bitch, that's white people shit. So duly noted, good health, clean appetite, clean diet is all white people shit. Okay. I've heard our Melanite men say, some of them say that they date genome women because they are active, and that they will get up, they will go running, they will go jogging, they become active, and they feel like they like that. Duly noted. Duly noted. And it's not that our women don't fucking do it. Um, we just don't get the credit for the shit that we do, for one. And for two, sometimes our life has been hard that we are just fucking tired and don't feel like getting up running like motherfucking Becky. And we can be very lazy and don't feel like we need to do shit or have to do shit. Now, there's some women, black Melanin women, that work the fuck out. They do. They work the fuck out. But I'm just giving you reasons and excuses, and I do say excuses, why motherfuckers say that they do what they do. I'm just telling you the shit that they give white women, genome women, props for. Yeah, she has an amazing body. Her name is Jennifer. Yeah, she has an amazing body. She works out like 4 times a week, 4 days a week. I actually met her at the country club. We work out together. It just started off as a friendship. She would be running, taking her dog for jogs, and I would see her at the park all the time. And I noticed how amazing her body is. And she has 3 children, and they're great kids. They're so great. Her kids are amazing children. Yeah. But let them meet Keisha, who work out. Yeah, I met this one black chick, and I think she got 3 babies. I ain't trying to be nobody's fucking dad. She got a good body, but I'm sure she probably didn't have some work done. You know how that go. But I'll give her a little shot. I'll see. You know, I'm gonna take her to the hotel and see. Cause see, they'll fuck us, but they'll marry them. You understand me? They'll fuck you, but then they'll want to marry her. You understand me? Because she has an amazing body that's going to age and droop quick than a motherfucker because her elasticity ain't shit. Mm. Huh. Oh, if they got some coffee. Her amazing body, She works out and they be good fathers to them. I've seen some of them be really good fathers. Now, there's some, if they go and get them a motherfucking trailer trash Ashley doll, you know, and you go and get you a motherfucking Roderick, bitch, and Roderick ain't the bee's knees. See, I don't date black men who date genomes. I don't date them. I have to ask questions at the beginning. You date white women? I mean, I'll fuck them, but yeah, okay, You got to be careful about that too. But do you date them? Because see, when they date them, they see them in different ways that they see you. See, you just ain't shit bitch because his mama, he feels some type of way about that. So either the mother he feel like is an ain't shit bitch, or she's his enabler, so he feel like he can walk over all women anyway. But he specifically, you know what I mean, go get him one of them. I've seen them in Walmart with the little genome children, not their own children, genome children. I swear to God, he was throwing them up in the air. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Bud your motherfucking ass. Where your kids at? Because I know you got. Where your kids at? See, they treat them. You said that Winnie's your cousin. They treat them differently than what they treat us when they date us. And I don't get down with that shit. Because I'm aware you're treating them different, that you have a different view. See, remember when I said my baby daddy said she sees the inside me. She got to know me from the inside. And she should have known you was gonna kick her ass, because you definitely was trying to kick mine. The one chick, the nurse thought she could check him about, because she had been calling, talking to me, had been talking to her, And she wanted to know, like, I said, no, we got a daughter together. He don't see his daughter for real. Don't take care of it. Well, I'm going to say something. Oh, are you? Okay. Next phone call was, he put his hands on me because I had said something about, him taking care of your daughter, and he put his hands on me and, told me, like, don't you ever bring up my motherfucking kids. And I was just really trying to, no, yeah, I know you was you? For me, when a melanite male dates a genome female, you can always tell. One, because if you come through the door, bitch, you can have on your best motherfucking church outfit, looking good, baby, slave to the motherfucking nine. He won't even look your way. Not gonna even speak to you. He don't want you to even think he wants you a little bit. I come into the hotel the other night. It's motherfucking what, 2, 3 in the morning? He's new. I've never seen him since I've been staying at that hotel. He was new, so I came and said, hey, how are you? He didn't even open his mouth. First of all, I'm a motherfucking guest. Speak to me. But up on my motherfucking checkout, he was checking in genome women, and he was the loudest and the nicest. Why is that? See, I'm going to always demand my respect, whether it's from a genome or a fucking melanite. And I've had it both ways. I've had it both ways. I have. I've walked up to a counter and I'm listening to how the black attendee clerk is treating them, and get up there to you and it's dry and it's motherfucking nasty and don't speak to you, ask you how the fuck you doing or nothing. And I'll hit you with, oh, I'm fine, but I'm glad you asked, how are you? I done seen genomes do it. So kind and talking and have a great day and put the money in their hand and everything. Soon as I walk up, I look at them. They just pick your shit up and start ringing it. 7:35. I said, no, it's not. Because I'm getting gas, but you would know that had you would have asked me if I needed anything else or been kind of spoke to me. Now, let me get 20 on pump 4. I've had to check a genome. I'm good. How the fuck you doing? So you just don't speak to everybody. You speak to certain people because I've been watching you in this whole line. You spoke to everybody but me when I came up to this counter. Huh? Huh? Trying to figure out how to get this money. Huh? You heard what the fuck I said. You gonna respect me. You gonna respect me. I'm gonna go in this store real quick, but let me tell you something. I'm gonna get you a bag of chips, some pickles, and some juice. Shut the fuck up. I got you. Let me tell you something. Me and my daughters, we was in a U-Haul, and we were going somewhere. I cannot even fucking remember where we was going, bitch. But we had been moving shit all day. That's what it was. We had been moving our shit. We had to be out there at the apartment, the last apartment we was at. So we had moved all of our shit. We was having to like get some things together. So we are now tired. We are tired. I'm in a U-Haul. Matter of fact, I'm on the phone talking to Honcho. My girls, they thirsty as fuck. All they can think about is please give them something to drink. They go into the Thornton. They not even thinking. Tot got a pee so bad. Toddy just wants something in her mouth to drink because she's so thirsty. So Tot run to the bathroom. Toddy is at the fountain drink, getting her a fountain drink, just wanting to pour the pop directly in her mouth because she's so fucking thirsty, right? So the lady come over to Toddy and say, you need a mask on. Toddy said, oh, okay, no problem. So she put her shirt like this. The lady said, that's not going to do. You need to leave or get a mask. Toddy like, okay, girl, So The lady, another lady, kind lady, come over like, here you go, here's a new one. You can just use this one. Right? So Tati's putting the mask on as Tatiana's coming out the bathroom. And so she's like, you need to have on a mask, best friend. So Tot like trying to give her shit, like, okay, just give me this, I'm gonna run out. Now the lady is starting to like go off like, you need a mask on. She then walked over there and tried to snatch Toddy's drink. But Toddy is holding on to the drink. She's trying to snatch the drink, so Toddy then crumbled the fucking cup in her hand. Now she's going the fuck off in the store. I'm in the U-Haul talking like, I'm gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Yeah. The door opened up. I look up before the door opened up. Toddy got a strange look on her face. Todd kind of got about her arm. I'm like, the door opened up. Now my girls, when they together, they be ready to drag a bitch. They'll try to talk each other down, but bitch, it's probably going down. Toddy say what the lady then did, even though she had on the mask, the lady then brought her a mask. She came back like it wasn't good enough. She tried to snatch her shit and all this shit. Now, see, people get fucked up trying to snatch people's shit. I didn't have that happen with me and Jamila. But I'm like, what? Yeah, she talking about something. She gonna call the fucking police on us, all this shit. I said, Honcho, let me call you right back. I said, she did what? I moseyed the fuck on out the car. See, that's how I know the bitch lived for drama, because, bitch, I was living for drama that day. I was. And I was going to fuck her up. Because, first of all, bitch, you made a mistake by putting your hand on my baby. Then you said you was going to call the police in hopes that they do what? I go into the store. I tell myself I'm going to be calm before I get in the store. I get in the store. As soon as I come in, I make my motherfucking announcement. Which one of y'all put y'all hands on my daughter? She immediately say, I didn't put my hands on her. She didn't have. Click the fuck out. I click the fuck out. I am now in this lady's face on her whole ear, telling her how I'm going to break her motherfucking jaw if she ever touch, talk to, or disrespect my children again. And you going to call the police? You're right. Pick the phone up and call the police now before I break your fucking jaw. Pick up the fucking phone, bitch, and call the police now, because you about to need them, bitch. Call them. You better pick it up. That bitch picked up the phone, called the police. Because I ain't playing, bitch. You think all niggas are scared of the police? I am not, bitch. Call them now. Call them. White dude in the background. Ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. I'm ignoring the fuck out of him. And then I say again, and bitch, if you ever put your fucking hands on my kids again, bitch, I'm going to break all the bones in your face, bitch. She's on the phone with the police. I don't give a fuck. She's talking about, she's going to kick my ass. I sure the fuck am. Now, bitch, now that you know, nobody is scared of the police, bitch. If you ever do it again, bitch, I'll break your face. I walk out the stove. Because my daughter's just standing there like this. Come on. Come on, crazy. Come on, let's go, Mom. Let's go, crazy lady. Let's go. Out the store. Yes. Everybody, all niggas ain't scared of police. That's what gets me about genomes. I'll call the police, bitch. I'll call them for you. What's the number? 911? I ain't got no warrants or nothing, bitch. What we calling them for? In hopes that they do what? You was hoping they did what to my kids? Bitch, now you know. I don't play no games. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about mine, bitch. You can't. You crazy. You made it all the way up. You made it all the way up. I was in that lady's ear screaming. I didn't give a fuck. Because you calling the police on who? You were snatching cups from who? Who? Who was scared? What happened? Who was scared, though? Because what happened? My baby had a mask. Somebody came and gave her a brand new mask. She put the mask on. And when the first time you asked her, she covered up her face with her shirt, all she had. All she wanted was something to drink. You was trying to stop her from getting something to drink? Now you the mass police, bitch. You tried to snatch her drink to the point where she made sure she crumbled the whole cup. She was throwing shit in the stove. Toddy was throwing shit. When you get my baby to that point, I'ma step in. Why? Because that's not my daughter. My daughter is not an aggressive person. She's becoming an aggressive person. She was not an aggressive person. So when Toddy gets upset, and I've had it, like I said, I've had it happen one other time. We in the motherfucking Kroger up on Coleraine. We just coming to get us some little fake meat because we don't eat meat. We wasn't eating seafood again that time. We was strictly vegetarian. So we trying to just run and get us some little meat to put with our food. They got the whole lane blocked off on the freezer section. And we like, hey, is there something wrong with down here? Like, is the like something wrong with the freezers? Like what's happening here? Nobody knows anything. We walk down. I'm asking people, is the manager here? Like, what's going on? Everybody is incompetent. Nobody knows why this is blocked off. I said, okay. So we walk back over there. As we walking back over there, Genomes is going down the aisle to get them something because they feel like fuck it too. So we go down the aisle. We getting our shit. The Genomes is off the aisle. We leaving. Here come the little bitch who was up there when we was asking what was wrong with it. Now she mysteriously know. This sign says right here. I said, we can read. Toddy said, we can read. Then, well, you should know that. No, bitch, you should know because who the fuck is you talking to? Because you didn't say nothing to the Genomes that was on the motherfucking aisle, bitch. But you didn't say nothing when we came up here and asked you, was there something wrong with the motherfucking aisle, bitch? Yeah, but it's closed. So here comes security with her, because now we going off. I'm going off. Because, bitch, I can read. Don't ever, it says right here, who? What happened? Bitch, don't never talk to me condescendingly like that. Don't do that. I'm going off. I'm not hearing some of the shit that's being said. The little Hispanic female security keeps saying, ma'am, can you just bring it down? Can you just be quiet? I said, no, I cannot. No, I cannot. And I'll continue to talk because I fucking can until I purchase my items and I walk out of here because I can say what the fuck I want to say. So, no, I can't be quiet. Can she? She can shut up, though. I don't hear it, but my Toddy heard it. The manager say to the Hispanic chick, don't even say anything. That's what they do. Toddy wanted to know who the fuck they were. I didn't hear it. So I'm ringing my shit out. I put my shit in the bag. I said, come on, if I go the fuck off in this motherfucker, I have to beat somebody the fuck up. I'm walking to the door. As I'm going out, you know how you turn and I turn. You're going out the door like this. So as I'm turning, I see Toddy's not behind me. I look back. My daughter's in this bitch face like this, rocking back and forth. Now, she got an afro. Toddy's hair is picked out at this time, and she got a big-ass afro. And she's just like, no, I want to know what this bitch means. I'm like, my baby cussing? My baby don't cuss. They done took her out of her character. I'm like, Toddy, let's go before I have to beat this bitch up. She like, bitch, we can read and we know what racism is type shit. Like, she's giving this bitch the business. I'm like, let's go before I beat her the fuck up in here. Because if she say anything fly to a grasshopper, I'm not going to be able to contain myself. I done choked up our dog one time for biting Toddy. I couldn't contain myself. Something happens when I see child, this bitch done pushed my baby. We is getting off the Metro bus. Oh, I'm going to run in the store and give me a coffee. We is getting off the Metro bus. Now, I done seen this bitch out in the Faye a few times. I don't know this bitch, but I've seen her dude. Her dude is a corny motherfucker. Sometimes he got weed, sometimes he don't. Always wearing a motherfucking cut-off top with fringes on it. Like, nigga, what era is you in? Bald-headed bitch. You know what I mean? So, I done seen this bitch a few times. For some reason, I don't know. I guess this bitch don't like me. I don't know her. She don't know me. And you don't know my child. My child was 12. You got me fucked up. My daughter was 12 at the time. We on the metro. We sitting by ourselves, just me and her. We sit. We be talking that. So we getting off the bus. As we stepping off the bus, this bitch comes in between us and push Toddy out the way and keep walking. Toddy looked at me. I looked at her. I said, "Did she push you?" Toddy said, "Yes." I said, "Did you push my daughter? Did you push my daughter?" She was like, "No, I did not push her." I said, "Yes, you did." That bitch said, "Bitch, I'll spit on you." I said, "Sweetheart, if you spit on me, I'm going to be the last person you see all day." I mean that. You lucky I got somewhere to go that I'm not fucking you up for pushing my baby. I have all the right to do that. I'll drag you in the street and beat your motherfucking ass. You have no idea how I would dust you out here about my child. If you thought you was just going to spit on me, bitch, I'm going to be the last person you see today. And I mean that. I'm going to be the last motherfucker you see today. I can guarantee that to you. You spit on me. You going to spit on who? No, ma'am, you're not going to do that. And if you thought you was, you made a mistake, and I can guarantee that to you. You didn't push my child. You don't know me. You don't know her. Why would you push my baby? I said, "You so lucky I got somewhere to go. I got something to do. I got on nice clothes today because I got something to do." That bitch kept saying, "Nah, I ain't push your motherfucking daughter. Bitch, I spit on you." I stopped at the corner. We was going across the street. I stopped at the corner. And when you do, you spit on me, bitch, I'm going to be the last person you see all day. I don't know what in the fuck. Black all the way the fuck out. You hear me? Knock it off. My keys in. This car makes so much. Just go get me a soul. I can tell I'm in good old boy land. Fucking crazy. Now to run in this store, I'll be right back. They don't value their lives, because why would you push somebody's child? Had I to just black the fuck out. Many people try me about my kid. Many people try me about my kid. I'll be right back. Oh, Lord, no. Ah, oh my God. Oh my God. Mm. Mm. Child, 'cause we in good boy land. Honey. Honey, honey. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, sugar, sugar. You are my candy. Ooh, it's cold. It's just not. It's all right, but it ain't really what I wanted. I got y'all some hot fries, some Skittles, and some Airheads. That's it. That's it. I've been eating on this for 2 days. Onion rings. Look here, old lady. I guess you want a Star Crunch bar. You can't find no hot fries. Y'all know what's my shit? Flaming Fritos. I can damn near eat the whole bag. I love flaming Fritos. Weather's crazy. Who you love, colored and bold? What's a mellow cup? And I put some cappuccino in it. I always put French vanilla. I make it like an Arnold Palmer. Coffee and cappuccino mix. But you want the good kind of water. That's what he said. People will try your whole life. I don't know what a mellow cup is. Hot crunchy grilled chips. Man, me and Toddy and the top, we used to always have like different snacks and stuff. And Toddy loved hot Fritos, flaming Fritos. But here's the thing, she calls them flaming hot, hot flaming. That's what she called them, hot flaming. Like, what are you, a Mexican? Are you talking backwards? And I've been driving fast. I gotta take a break. I keep taking breaks, but I'm trying. No, I don't smoke. I'm just smoking. I don't smoke. I'm just smoking. You ain't got to call me. You ain't got to call me and ask me if I'm smoking, because I'm going to tell you no. Because I don't smoke. I'm just smoking. But today, see, my life becomes stressed. And then I be trying to find ways to cope. So I'm just coping right now. I'm just coping right now. And again, man, I ever tell y'all about the different fights that I had when I was part of the Black Mafia bitches? I had to fight. I didn't even know I had to fight, but they made it a rule where I had to fight to get into the Black Mafia bitches. And we was fighting the wicked girls. They was wicked. That was their name. Black Mafia bitches. BMB. Ah, BMB, bitch. Man. Now, I already bought my little dress from Learners, and it was gonna go down. I'm trying to think which fight came first. Yeah, that one came first. So, story time, here we go. I'm new, still new to Cincinnati, but I got friends from the hood. I got friends in school. So, you got different friends. Now, the friends from across the street, I also had their pictures on my post for them too during my little storybook. Um, they was Black Mafia. I don't know nothing about this shit because the way that the neighborhood is set up, one side is this side, one side is this side. So one side is Mount Healthy, one side is Colerain. But it's all one big neighborhood. It just depends on which street you turn down in order to know which township you in. But it's one neighborhood, and it's encompassed. You know what I mean? So I go to this party. My cousin, he asked me if I want to go to this party. He said, he said it was a Spencer Sherman party. Spencer was throwing a party. He stayed around the corner in Skyline. I had never been one, but apparently everybody always go to Spencer's party. It's a basement party. So I go with him, but I also go with my friends from across the street, and all of they homegirls showed up, which I also know them too. They was all like kind of singers and shit for real. They had a little singing group, and their favorite song. Well, they used to sing a lot of Escape songs. That was they judged pretty much. They were singing Escape and shit, cause everybody could kind of get a party in and stuff. My song I used to like to hear them sing is the one song, "Am I Living in Vain?" That song, and they also used to sing the "Kick off your shoes and relax your feet." So they was that group. However, they was gangsters and would fight bitches. And I'm like not even knowing it. So we go around this party, we having a good time. We in the basement first, and I'm like, this is new to me. I ain't never been to a big person party. You know what I mean? So this is new to me. Like I done been to some teen parties, but it's adults in here, you know. So I'm looking around like, okay, I've made it. Now, my cousin, you can't take his ass nowhere. You can't take you can't take him nowhere. If he is drinking, you can hang it up. Somebody gonna fight. He gonna make sure of it. That nigga's crazy. I don't know this at the time. Man, we around and we having a good time. Now everybody is outside now, you know. So I guess old girl was talking shit. My cousin, like I said, he can't take him nowhere. He called me over there like, hey. Hey, 'cause he drunk. Hey. He always got the dog on his face. Hey, that bitch talking shit. Go beat her ass. Remember, I'm new here. I'm looking at him like, huh? Go beat her ass. I'm like, what? He like, you go beat her ass, so I'ma beat your ass. Like, I guess I better go handle business, 'cause I don't know this motherfucker. I'm new here to this side of my family. She leaning up against the car. Now my girls already know what's going on. Now they on the opposite side of the car, kind of, gave me distance. You know what I mean? They know what's about to happen. I walk up to her. She leaning on the car. Now this bitch is a rumbler. I give this bitch her props. This bitch is a rumbler. I walk up to her. I say, "What's that shit you was talking about?" I have no idea what she was talking about. If she would have told me and regurgitated it all, I wouldn't have known if she was telling the truth or not, because I don't know what she was talking about. I said, "What was all that shit you was talking about?" I said, "Speak now, bitch." When I say that, I punch her. We go to fighting. Now we is over there like. Now we locked. We locked. Bitch, no, bitch, bitch. This bitch bite me on my titty. Time out. Flag on play. Hey, help. This bitch biting my titty. And this is not an average bite. This bitch is biting damn near through my shirt. Help. Hey. Woo. Hey, somebody. This bitch is biting my titty. I say, I call my cousin. She biting my titty. He like, beat her ass. I'm like, oh my God. I just start wailing on this bitch in her head. She let me go. All I know is we rumbled all the way around the motherfucking car, bitch, and now she's on the ground. And not only am I on top of her, I see kicks and feet. Boom, boom, boom. This bitch is still rumbling. She is going. You hear me? And we going too. I'm so dramatic. I'm so dramatic. I swear. So they break it up, right? They break it up. This bitch jump up ready to fight again. I'm like, bitch, I'm tired. What happened? Girl, I just fought you all the way around this motherfucking car. You was on the ground. This bitch jumped up. Bitch, you just got stomped out. Listen, when this bitch jumped up, ready to rumble again, going to the street, I said, bitch, give me that flare. Give me that flare gun, bitch. I'm gonna have to flare gun the shit out this bitch. Give me that. This bitch ready to rumble again. We have to rumble again. I was fucking tired. I blacked out. I do not remember. All I know is they was stomping the shit out this bitch. She did not give a fuck. That bitch was a soldier. You hear me? I respect this bitch. We have a mutual respect for each other. Yes, I respect this bitch. That shit was all the way crazy. She clawed the fuck out of my face. She had caught me like this and clawed the fuck out of my face. I had scratches on my face. We running because the police supposed to be coming, and they trying to hide me. Like, come on, because they going to know it's you because you got your face scratched. I saw my face. I was just depressed. I was devastated. Why? Because it was a teen, it was a dance coming up at one of these little clubs or something, and I was gonna be able to go to it. I had already been to Learners, and I had bought my little dress from Learners. It was one of those full length dress. They got the like the micro stripes in it and shit. It was one of them. I get there, my little face scratched up. I got my little bang with my little ponytail, flurry at the top, and it's probably like three other bitches in there with the same dress on. My aunt told me something. See, that's why I don't shop at Learn. I'm like, what the fuck? I was so depressed because I really still wanted to go, but my face was all scratched up, and I felt bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt like shit. Like, but I was now in a black mafia picture. Yup. So then there was the second fight. And then it almost was a third one. My little sister was with me. The one I said she was a rumbler, Sarah. She was with me one time. She was gonna fight. She be ready though. She be ready. She be trained to go. You hear me? Sarah used to be a fighter, baby. Yes, but I put this out because the bitch already spoke it. I be high as a fucking kite, bro. So the next fight is me and my friend from across the street. My friend. We walking down the street 'cause that's what the fuck we do. We walk the neighborhood, go to the park, come back up, walk around. Just we do us, you know, trained to go all day. You hear me? So we walking as we coming up. Um, this ain't even our street for real 'cause we on Zodiac. So we coming up Zodiac and we just walking. We getting ready to be by our friend Lisa house. Now we see them coming towards us. I don't think nothing of it because I don't know. We still have drama and beef. I don't know. I don't know that we still have beef. You know what I mean? My friend with it and ready. Never seen no shit like this. As they approaching us, I'm thinking like, oh bitches, we gonna have to fight. They coming right at us. I'm like, bitches, we gonna have to fight because they're coming directly at us. Like they're not trying to go around. Like they're coming, like what's happening? You know, bitch. I look over. Nas then jumped out her shoes. She jumped out her shoes already. She's in her stance like this. I go like this. That bitch makes me. Bitch, I'm just going at this point because I can't see shit. I'm coughing. I'm hacking. My eyes are on fire. I don't even know what mace is. I've heard about mace once when they maced inside the school and we had to clear the school out in junior high. I was in the sixth grade. That's the only time I didn't know what mace. This bitch maced the fuck out of me. You understand me? I could not breathe. I could not see. I just had this bitch. All I knew is I grabbed her. Bitch, we is locked. Like bitch, I am trying. You hear me? Cause I can't breathe. I can't see. Oh my god. Oh my God. We was out there, bitch, rumbling. Somebody, the neighbors came out and was breaking shit. I don't know because I can't see. All I know is Lisa and them came from up the street, or were because we by her house. Child, Najan had to walk me to Lisa's house. My face is on fire. My eyes are on fire. Oh my God, I can almost feel it now. She done pulled out my doodle braids, bitch. I had doodle braids, so I was so fucking pissed off. You hear me? Because we was, oh my God. Oh my God. Lisa and her mom is trying to put cold water on my eyes and my face. I can't breathe. I don't know what the fuck. I gotta walk around the corner like so they helped no, they took me around there. Yeah. They took me around there, they drove me around there. Her sister drove us around there. I'm walking I can't see shit. My family now they upset because they like, what the fuck happened? I'm trying to tell them like these bitches ran up on us to make the shit out. Now they in the van, they driving around, and we trying to see if we see them. Never found them. But we always had this on and off beat. But now we all cool as adults, you know. They had babies. I done been to one of their houses and I done talked to her, even her recently. You know, one of her babies ended up getting killed. You know what I mean? I talked to her. I've talked to a few of them. You know, my daughter went to school with the one who makes me. My daughter ended up going to school with her daughter. Um, yeah, I was like, damn, that shit was crazy, bro. We never, I mean, we seen them after that, but not that day when we was driving around looking. I was so, like, I was embarrassed because I didn't even know what that was. Like, I just seen her coming up on me, and I'm like, damn, we about to fight? We got to fight? Like, oh, shit, okay. Like, when I looked over, I'm telling you, I was stuck because I had never seen nobody do that before. She jumped straight out of her shoes. Like, you know, somebody might kick their shoes off. No, she jumped out of her shoes, like, ready. Like, and I was like, oh shit, we are gonna fight. Is what's in my mind. Like, oh, okay, you know, we're gonna fight. I look back, this bitch makes the fuck out of me. Oh my god, oh my god. Uh, I was terrified. I didn't know what happened. I did not know what happened. I did not know what happened. All I know is I had locked with this bitch and I was gonna give her whatever I could fucking give her in that moment. I was not letting her go. I had that bitch locked. Like, bitch, I don't know what you just did, bitch, but I got you into the police and somebody come and save this day. 'Cause I can't see nor breathe, bitch. It's something wrong happening right now. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ain't no rules in fight, huh? Yeah, the mace. Oh my god. Mm-mm. That shit is horrible, bro. It's horrible. That was a horrible experience. I was terrified. I ain't lying. I didn't know if my eyes was gonna be fucked up. Say y'all deep over there. Hey, Mary, Deja, but Queen's her sister. Man, yeah, we cool. We all cool now. You know, we don't have no beef and shit like that. That shit was just crazy then. You know, it was fun and shit. I was introduced to a whole new world. Definitely was. I would have never thought or imagined that I would have had permission to smoke cigarettes. I was 14. I had permission to smoke. My grandmother didn't want to give me the permission, but my daddy told her give it to her. She's 14. She thinks she want to smoke. Them her lungs. My grandmother said you can smoke, you just can't smoke in this house and not in front of me. Cool. I wasn't even no real smoker. I wasn't even no real smoker. Like I had started smoking Newports with the white girl, little Gina, I went to school with. And we became cool. I spent the night at her house and shit. Go over her house. She smoked Newport, so I'm like trying to smoke them too. So I'm smoking them, you know. Now I keep smoking them on a regular basis, like I really know what I'm doing, but I'm smoking them, you know. So I'm sitting there one day. I'm at my grandma's house, and I'm sitting there, and you know, I kind of want a cigarette, but it ain't like that. Like I would like to smoke one if I had one. That would be cool, you know, whatever. But I don't really want no cigarette like that. I don't know why the fuck I said what I said. I do not know. I don't know why I said what I said. My aunt was like, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "I want a cigarette." She said, "Oh, here you go." Gave me a cigarette. I smoked that motherfucking cigarette. She told my grandma. My grandma called my daddy. That's when he told her, like, them her fucking lungs. She 14. She thinks she want to smoke. Let her smoke. I'm like, I can smoke. I'm like, okay. All right. It's not in the house or not in front of you. Okay. Shit. That's the conversation. You started trying to look grown. I'm telling you. I just was doing it because the genome was doing it. You know, I ain't gonna let nobody show me up with my good dumb ass. I gotta tell you twice. What up, Slim? Man, this has really got me. I don't like driving in this, man. I keep calling myself wanting to just sit for a minute till it slows down or stops. You say teach your ass. What, making you smoke or something? I missed the conversation because it blacked out. Put dog phone or Pimp C. Gang at me. Yeah, I'm gonna down and shoot. This shit is over. Greetings. Yes, down there on my feet. Up the magic train. Lord, for what? Did I turn off the light? Wait a minute. I ain't no fucking see this girl. Mike and Rod. You know, I don't know why. Fuck, they are always driving so fucking fast. Just why, sir? Okay, wait, okay. Not in there. Just why? Ooh, shit. Period. 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 Okay. So I was in the black mafia business. And you know what? We didn't even fight nobody after that. Like I said, the one little incident was going to happen with my little sister at the time, but it didn't, and we became cool and shit. The girl was trying to fight at the time. She was trying to fight. She just had a baby. She had a baby with her and everything. Like, what is you doing, girl? You my mama. Stop it. But But we was all young. All of us was young. This shit right here is for the birds. But I fucked with like the dude from the Wicked Boys. I'm always trying to fuck the opposite. I started messing with one of them, the Wicked Boys. He had been back and forth messing with the girl, the chick, the original one that I fought. They bit my titty. I didn't know they had something going on. You know, like wow, niggas are doing say anything. And you know what? As a young girl, man, you get so fucking happy about some of the smallest shit when you're a young girl. Like I was so impressed by like the little. I said I was fucking one of the Wicked Boys. I fucked with him for it was like almost 2 years on and off. So he always asks me when he sees me, like, you know what I mean, oh, you don't fuck with me no more? Like, knock it off. So, oh shit. So he had remembered, and he had said that one day, and I was just like so impressed and just thought like, oh, he was the shit to me after that. And plus, he had been shot. Child, I got that call. I was getting ready for school. My friend called me like, girl, XYZ got shot last night. What? What? Yes, he almost got shot in his dick. They almost shot him in his dick. I said, oh my goodness. Almost blew his peen out. But he was alright, and I'm like so dramatic again, of course. So dramatic. Just drama filled for no fucking reason. Just wanting to cry like, oh my god. I got 2 lanes or 1 lane. Are you flashing your lights at me, sir? Just like, but he remember, he was like, we've been fucking around for damn near 2 years off and on platinum. I was like, what? Oh my god, he knows. He knows. Oh my god. That nigga fucked my friend after that. They had a nerve every time you see me, tell my son you ain't fuck with me no more. Boy, no. He fucked my friend. Knock it off. Knock that off. Cut it out. He said it's cold. Yeah, it's cold as fuck outside. I don't give a fuck what state you in. It's cold as hell. Sneaky bastards playing it in full effect. Nah, for real. Operation is cold as fuck outside. That part. Oh, man. Yo, why would it be this dark? Why it ain't no goddamn street light? Like, what are we trying to prove here? What money are we saving out here, people? phone off for a second. You keep acting like on a battery, on a charger, it's going to overheat. But then take it out. It'd be cool, but then it still get hot. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these phones. I don't know what be wrong with them phones. I hate construction. Okay. Well, we driving and we moving. I can't really see what y'all saying though. I'm driving. Driving. That's why I should not be smoking weed because they fuck up my sinuses so bad. My voice changes, starts sounding like a grown ass man. My nose is always stopped up or runny. Like, god damn, my sinuses be drainy, be nasty, be tasting horrible. Like, oh my god, my breath probably smelling like, oh my goodness. Like, this is crazy. It fucks up my sinuses so badly. I'm in the midst of coping. I'm coping right now. I gotta find a different coping technique. Man, I hate this type shit. For real. Oh, I just cannot believe that. I can't believe they tried to cause friction, man. I love my bestie, man. Like, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm serious. I'm almost as furious now because ain't no goddamn street lights. Why the fuck are there no street lights? Bullshit. Oh, people getting timed out? Uh-oh. They have to quit naming people and just be like, this person, that person. Because people try to start shit even where there ain't no shit, you know what I mean? People try to start stuff even when there's no friction. So if I tell stories, then I gotta tell the people names. Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's from up there. Goddamn semi. Leave me alone. Go about your business. You have my mind. y'all got going on, man? What y'all doing? What y'all got going on? Who's somebody's attention seeking? I'm missing the whole conversation. I don't know what's happening, but I hope everybody's okay. Watching running? Really? That's interesting. Man, gratitude to you back. I was trying to see, I see some of it, but I just know you said gratitude. So gratitude to you as well. Hey, this right here. This something is left to be desired. Yes, it is. That's desired to do this. This is crazy. Do you know that? This is insanity. Some people, some people are watching. They're watching now. They don't have the best intentions. They're watching to see what happens and hoping something happens. That's shitty. Why when people do that kind of stuff, do they not speak up, or why are they always doing something? Oh, honey, go ahead. This right here? No. Or they always do something that's behind closed doors. I don't understand that. I think you should just do it out in the public and say the horrible, fucked up shit that you think about people and what you're trying to do to people and the like the horrible act. I feel like you should just do it out in the light. Let everybody see your horrible actions. Like, why don't you do it in the light? Because you really don't want people to see your horrible actions. You know what I mean? So people do a lot of shit behind closed doors. Even like abusive ass people, men or women, they do it behind closed doors. They be the best person outside. Like, why you just don't be that person? Be the monster. Why are you choosing to do something different? You don't want people to see that? That's who you are. That's who you're being. Why wait till nobody is looking? That's kind of a coward move, right? They do stuff behind the screen, the keyboard, behind fake names. Like, to me, that's weird as fuck. Like, why not just be you and be the horrible you that you want to be? Why you can't be that? You know? You being that in your heart. You being that in your heart. You being that in your mind. Like the thing to be it out in the just be having no friends. You know, do that. You're not gonna care what people think about you anyhow, right? So if you're not gonna care what people think, you might as well just be that person. That's what I don't understand about cheating men, cheating women. I I don't cheat. I don't cheat. Now, if I've been in a fucked up relationship where it makes me want to cheat, the most I've ever done is talk to somebody except for this one time in band camp, but whatever. And that's because I was fed up with him walking around at goddamn Frisch's and then having nerve to be cheating and shit. Like, I got to get back. But if I can get back, bitch, I'm getting back and I'm going to tell you. I don't know why people don't tell you. But that's just like abusive people, man. Cheaters, like cheaters and abusive people. They want you to sit in they shit. Why is that? Like I want you. People get mad at you for not believing their lies. It's then they must work harder for you to believe their lies, just so they can get over on you to cheat on you, or to get over on you to do something horrible to you. And they get upset if you don't believe it. It's not working. Like what? What is happening in your mind? Like, why not just be this person? Just go ahead and, give them that bet. Like, listen, I'm probably going to cheat on you. I'm not a one woman, one man kind of person. But this is the kind of relationship that I want. If you don't want to go for it, you ain't going to go for it. Guess what? There will be people that will go for your presentation. And they will still want to be in their relationship with you. You do not have to lie and hide. Now, it's a difference between sneaking and cheating and then being single and having a sneaky link, if that's what you want to call it. That's different. A side piece, somebody that don't nobody knows, yeah. Yeah, that's different. That's different. Not necessarily nobody business because you ain't with nobody. You know, I don't know why people just don't be who they are. Like, bitch, I'm gonna lie to you, probably lie about you, on you. Maybe people should come with warning labels. That would be funny. Like she said. Who said that? Some more. They need to come with motherfucking side effects. That's what she said. I say warning label. Give a bitch a warning. This is a warning label right here. Yes. Warning label, bitch. Friends and loved ones, lovers alike, like, bitch. I'm probably gonna steal out your cabinet and probably talk about you. I ain't gonna be your real friend, but I'm gonna come and smoke with you. And if you need food stamps, I'm kind of giving, so I'm that kind of girl. Or if I got some extra money and you need something, I'll still give it to you. So I'm that kind of bitch. But I'm probably gonna backstab you a little bit, bitch, just because I'm kind of broken. I don't really know where I stand in life. And I can be, petty and miserable. And I kind of like drama because it makes me feel good on the inside when I'm really hurt. So, bitch, this is kind of what I'm going to do, but I'm telling you, I'm so giving and generous. They should just come with warning labels, you know? Just saying. They should come with one. I mean, really. Y'all funny. Just be the horrible person that you want to be. You're not going to care what people think about you anyway. So just do that. And you may see some people own their shit. Like I said, some people be like, I know I got a nasty ass attitude. I've heard so many people say that. I've heard guys say that too. It ain't just women. I've heard guys say that. I heard guys say I could be shitty as fuck. Like, okay. I did. And for me, it ain't nothing worse than a, oh gosh. A narcissistic, spiteful, and petty man. I know, y'all. I know I might even said that before, but for me, it's nothing worse than that. Well, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Because that's just as bad to me, too. A motherfucking Uncle Tom. Oh, my God. Listen, that made Trump. That made Trump everything else. Uncle Tom? Holy crap. I'm sorry. I gotta put that in. But seriously, I mean, especially, especially if they dislike black women, you know what I mean? And they favor white women, but they are attracted to you and they don't want to be. So they extra shitty. My gosh. I don't know if y'all have ever experienced that, but I have. And I've experienced it in a similar way from an Asian who used to work at Speedway. And I was a cutie pie, and my hair was short and curly, and I was cute, and I would put my little makeup on, honey, do my eyebrows, get my hair all curly, and then I put on my short ass shorts, and period. And I would go to fuck to work with my little Speedway smock on, and that motherfucker, he wasn't even on my shift. Now, granted, sometimes we may have to have work together like once or twice, but he was not on my shift. I ran third shift. I'm not on this shit. I was the fuck up. That shit was just like a whole scene from a scary movie, bitch. No, no. I don't know if I was going the wrong way or what the fuck, but me and the GPS was not matching it. And, I can't see shit. I don't know what's happening on the street. Gosh. Alright, y'all don't even understand. Oh my god. This is scary. I know. Maybe things will change in a day, like this cut off. Why can't I believe I just did that? Tripping. But I was scared. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about. It scared me. This is crazy out here. It scared me. Sip this coffee and calm down. Mm-mm-mm. I just can't get over that. That girl just tried to hurt my best friend like that. Really, just I can't even get past it. That's crazy. I mean, really, it was the manner in which you did it. Mm. I'm trying to drive as safe as I possibly can. I'm I'm talking, but I'm also just trying to pay attention to. Cause I'm the only fucking car out this bitch, and kind of have been for a little minute. So I panicked, like, oh my god, am I even going the right way? If there's nothing out here, nobody's down here, like, oh my god. And I didn't fucking forget that I'm on an expressway because of the way it's set up, and I'm thinking I'm on a regular two-way street, so I didn't turn around like, no, I'm gonna go back the other way, and I get halfway up there and realize, bitch, you are on the expressway. Oh my god, I just turned around and came back like, oh my god, I'm so scared. Help, where Miss Me? Right, oh god. Y'all know how you driving in the snow and the snow is coming directly towards you, so it looks creepy. All of this looks creepy as fuck. I promise I can feel spirit so heavily. This shit is creepy as fuck. The spirit laid head on me like you are on the expressway going the wrong way. I said, oh my God, I forgot. I'm thinking I'm on a two-way street because the way this shit is set up, and it got construction, so it was looking like I was on a two-way street. I can't see what's around me. I can't see anything. So I did another turnaround like, oh my God. I called myself thinking I'm going to go up the opposite way. I forgot. First of all, that's probably that hot shit. Second of all, I'm scared. I can't see shit. And ain't nobody out this motherfucker. I'm the only car. Dun, dun, dun. I definitely am. I'm trying to be as safe as I can, child, because I am. The roads are crazy. I really went into a panic and was just trying to hear me. Like, I'm thinking I'm on, I don't know. Like, this is just scary. And it's scary for me because I feel like I'm in buck land. Oh, is it a car I see coming over the hill from behind me? But the snow is coming directly to the car, like coming directly, like it's just blowing directly to you. When I turned on the bright so I could see, it would look really scary because it was coming directly hard. It looked like your ass was going through a tunnel and shit. I see cars on the other side now. One coming up from behind me, that's a good thing. Shit. Man, what's y'all's one, like, if, like, you have a top five favorite movie, or do you have one favorite movie? Like, even just now when I was thinking, like, what would be my top five? The first movie that came to me was Lean on Me. That's one of my favorite movies. Like, Forrest Gump used to me, like, before I was knowing what I know about that actor. But it used to be one of my favorite movies, Forrest Gump, Eve's Bayou, and these are like my older ones. My Girl, I cried so hard on My Girl, it was sickening. I mean, I cried so fucking hard when Thomas J died. Oh my God, stop it. Oh, my sister's keeper. That's one of my faves. Oh my God, I cried so hard on my sister's keeper. I see Chango. Are you trying to clean the street today? Oh, motherfucker, I thought you was cleaning the street. Coming all up behind me like that. Motherfucker, you could have went around, bitch. Anyway, my girl, man, I mean, I cried so hard. Like, just don't know. My heart shit. Quiet. I love y'all. Say it back. I love y'all. I love y'all. I saw Django. I saw somebody put that. I'm trying to look, but you know I can't really look. But that was like my top five, I think. You know, I like shit like the Titanic as well, but that ain't like none of my favorite type shit. Like I've seen Eve's Bayou a few times. Like I love that. But I'm a very magical movie like person, supernatural kind of shit. And I may watch some shit, but I ain't gonna watch no real scary shit. Now we talking about like Friday the 13th scary shit, then yeah, I'ma watch it. But if we talking about like Sinister and Priest scary shit and Devil at Your Door type shit, like nah, I'ma pass on that. Now, I did see the one movie. I think it was called Devil. They was on the elevator. That was good as fuck. That was good as fuck. But Conjuring. Oh, Beloved. I seen the time is down there. I want sweet. We get no more sweet, baby. I want sweet. I want Paul D to touch me on the inside. Ah. And you see how they took the power away from what they were really doing? See, they were trying to control the energy, right? That was in her, or who she was, period, okay? So, but it's really by their power, but they always gotta throw some Bible, Christianity shit in there. It says them black women using their natural ability and their power to get rid of that. You know what I mean? They always gotta throw that shit in there. Oh, Sparkle! Oh my gosh. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Sparkle, Sister. Oh man, that's my movie. Irene Cara is who playing that. I can't think of the chick who plays Sister. I can't think of her name. But yes, honey, that was a good movie. The original, like you said, the original with Irene Cara. What's that handsome black man with the green eyes? He playing there. He liked Sparkle. Say car wash. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Disappearing acts. Who is it? Shit, I can't see. I can't see. But whoever he is, you start with an L. I can't see. If they say Letitia or something, I can't see. Man, so just telling my toddy about this shit, disappearing act. She had came across, I think it was her about the movie and the book. For me, the book was so much better than the movie, but the movie was good too with Sanaa Lathan and I think Wesley Snipes. It was a good ass Franklin and Zara. Okay, it was a good ass movie, but the book was even better. The book was even better. So when I was telling Toddy, she really enjoyed the movie, but then she was like, I kind of want to read the book though. Now I'm like, yes, girl, the book was good. I got into that. And I used to be a book reader. I won't say I was ever an avid book reader, just constantly. But if I had a good ass Triple Crown production book or some Zane, I would read. Or if it just really, like if I open it, because I like to read the first page and then I flip and read the last sentence or something on the last page or something, just like a little bit off of it, I'll read it. And if I feel like it draws me in, then I'll read the book. And I had read this book called Bad Girls. That was good. That was about like strippers and shit. And I love a book that got a good story to it like that. I read Mama's Baby, Daddy's Maybe. I read a few books. Is it Drive? I think it's called Drive or Driven. I think the main character name in there was like Nasir. I think it got a part two. I was reading books. I was really reading them, and they be really good. But I can't even focus my motherfucking mind now to read a shit, a nothing. Like I'll be reading. I've been and read the same paragraph 3 times before I got frustrated and put the shit down. Like, bitch, you can't even focus. You keep reading the same line over and over again. Like, come back to it. Put it down. Come back to it. I'm ready to read it now. Still don't fucking read it. Just put it in the bathroom, bitch. You'll get it done. Period. Boom, boom, boom. Man. Yo, that is dark as fuck. Now, again, I'm the only car on the street. Audiobooks, yes. So that's then you okay? I'm glad you said that because now I remember that's the last book that I read because I didn't read it. I listened to it. It was the Orisha. That book is a really good book. And it's about like they power and shit. I said I was gonna read part two. I haven't read part two yet, but the book Orisha, that is a really good book to do. Even just listen to the audio, which for me it made me be able to fantasize a little deeper inside of the characters and see them the way I feel like maybe that's the way they look. Because I do that anyway when I'm reading. But when I was able to, because it's my first time doing an audio book when I did the Orisha book, but it just kind of made me feel like I was in it like a movie, like I could see it. But when I'm reading it, bitch, it become a movie, and I don't want to put it down and press pause and none of that. And I have to, because I be just reading, honey. Toddy like to read too. But she kind of in the same headspace as me, probably, for real. Todd, she be reading. She gets a lot of books and stuff. Yeah, man. I think I read one or two like genome books that were really good. Um, I don't want to miss my ex. All right, let's see. But that book, Driven, I think that's the name of it, Driven. That was a good ass book. I can't think of the one book that I read. I think that's a separate book. But she was talking about how she like started pimping. It was like a true story. Like she was pimping and started selling drugs and shit when she got busted. When she got busted, she ended up doing some time. That was a good book too. I think she even said she had started selling like lingerie panties or something first, and then she started giving them to the girls who was stripping and shit. Like she became like over them or over like became the madam of them or some shit, and then she started selling dope or something. I can't even remember. That was a good ass book. Oh, Cornbread Earl and Me. Now I like that movie. I never read the book. I didn't even know it was a book. The movie was good though. Oh my goodness, Of Mice and Men. Which way did it go, George? Listen, we read that in school. That was a good book. Lord of the Flies. That was a good book. Both of them we read. To Kill a Mockingbird. We read that. Which I can't tell if I'm in the lane exactly. Shit. Oh shit, bitch. Oh my god, I don't want to be on the shoulder. What the fuck? I need lines in the street, people. I feel like I'm driving on the shoulder and shit. I don't know. I can't fucking tell. Like, don't play. Kind of hungry. Where it's all of the salt trucks and stuff. Say cucumber. I'm trying to see what they say. You said here, I mean. So you just put the wrong here. I'm good. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear me? Oh, you can hear me? Okay, okay. I was getting worried. Like, wait a minute, can they hear me? Like, I'm trying to learn how to, and I'm doing very well, don't get me wrong, learn how to control myself, my temper, my understanding, um, how I respond. Like, I'm definitely working on all of that. And even with today, and not today being even the exception, but even with today, I think I'm doing, and have done very well. Now, I think that sometimes that's where the weed smoking comes in at, because I like to smoke weed, I really do, but like physically, I can't really smoke weed. You know what I mean? I should not be. I cannot be. But I do off and on, and just I would hit a joint for real here and there since my birthday. Like I would hit one here and there, maybe every blue moon. I pass up on 20 of them. Didn't matter to me. But for this last week, and I feel like I don't know, it's the stress level maybe building up to the aesthetic and just all of the different things that's been like me putting together the different almost documentary kind of things, my past, my life, and having to go back over like things that have happened, you know, it's like I think that kind of triggers something, and no excuses, you know what I mean? Because I could choose to or not to, so no excuses. But I feel like I think that's where I go mentally sometimes, where it's just like, okay, this is something that I know it's a safe space to get me high. I like smoking the weed, get a little high, you know, and I be chill. But my motherfucking sinuses don't like it. My body don't like it physically. So it's like, okay. But I feel like I use it as a coping mechanism. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Um, Sometimes you have to look at your vices and your different habits and shit and where they may come from, but also do they ever come in together? Even if I don't do them together, sometimes I notice that like I go through spurts even with porn, right? I go through spurts where I won't watch it be months. I won't even like it's not even on my radar. But I could also not be smoking weed. But it seemed like if I let me watch some porn. You know what I mean? I watch some. It seemed like shortly after following that, I may smoke a joint. For me, that is so strange because I'll look around and be like, "Ah, well, it happened again." I don't know why that is, and I don't know. I don't quite understand that, but you know, you know, but no, for real. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, that's the cheese. Oh, be quiet. I just want to know where's all the people. Y'all like cheeses? Like if I go get the cheese, the little block of cheese, I guess I think it's Cracker Barrel cheese too. It's so good. It was Star. If I get that, I usually get some cheeses just 'cause they crackers. So I can have cheese and crackers. I hope y'all having a good night. everyone's happy in their heart space. And I love you. I love the ones. I love you. I'm going to say I love you too. Everybody on here is at 280, 238. I love each and every one of you, even if you don't like me. If you ever feel moved in your heart or your soul to like do that for somebody, like you know how sometimes you feel that feeling. I know I'm not the only one. I've gotten up to use the bathroom in the middle of the night, and my spirit will say, my soul will register it, and will say, text your cousin and say, I love you, and you know, say this or say that and say this. And I've had the response of, you don't even know that I needed that now. I can't even believe you said that. Like, if you get that feeling in your heart space, follow that. Do that for someone. Follow spirit in that way. Like, don't you want to be a blessing? And I say that in a way of, like, just to brighten somebody's day, make them happy on another level, make them feel whole in some way, you know, or seen. Now, granted, there are crazy people out here. You can't speak to everybody, but you can speak to everybody, you know. Follow your soul, your spirit, you know, let it guide you. Do what you know is right. Just want to be like a be like a blessing to someone, like just a gift, a spiritual gift. Whether that's a good word or, you know what I'm saying, reach something for somebody. 20 people then walk past this person trying to read something on this top shelf, and you can get it for them. 20 people then walk past and seen this person struggling. They want to do that. For me, it's a good feeling. It's a fulfilling feeling. And it's not even the feeling of needing to be or wanting to be needed. It's the feeling of just doing something wonderful or life changing for somebody. It can be very difficult to stay in that. It really can, for real. But we gotta be trying, man. It just changes the frequency, you know? It does. It changes the frequency. I don't like selfish people. I don't like cynical people. Cynical people get on my nerve. I mean, they kind of get on my nerve on another level, too. Like a skeptic is different. A skeptic is somebody who may not believe in what I do, you know what I mean? But they not sure, they just they believe what they believe, but they open to hearing it, understanding, right? Cynical people, they want to talk about what it is, make fun of it, pick, poke, don't want to understand it, don't want to nothing, just want to, not even acknowledge it, just be disrespectful to it, you know. Like, I don't like cynical people. If you don't want to know, that's fine. You know, I know I'm not. Maybe I am tripping. I don't know. Cause I'm could have swore every time I looked away that sky lit up. But then when I looked over there, it wasn't doing anything. I seen that like 4 or 5 times. No, trees are cracking or something. I just want to just treat people. Oh my God, I just hit that, and I got up on it, child, and it looked like a frozen cat. Oh my God, I don't know. They're not tripping. Confirmation. For all of this shit to go the fuck away. Can't even escape to a warm climate or nothing because they trying to change everything, just fuck up everything. I am sleepy. I really the fucking am tired. Coffee set for a minute. It's the cappuccino is too strong in there, so I don't like that like that. You say you love to experience something? Oh yeah. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous out here. It's flying too. Why would they be flying? Why would they not be flying? Say story time 3, please. What are we talking about? Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. I can't be telling you about all my spring flings, but But I'm trying to think of different stories, like just different life experiences I can share. I think I probably already told y'all. Man, it wasn't that long, but it was just so weird. My meeting and encounter with Jaguar, right? And all that was just weird. I think I probably already told y'all that story. Probably about I don't know, it was an hour. Let me look, 8 minutes. Do 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 do. You say, how do I feel? Let's hear how do you feel about her? Who is her? The music singer? The singer her? No, I can't play no music. It's gonna either play the live or it's gonna play the music. It won't play them both. Uh, oh, Jaguar. Oh, okay. Shiva to me was like a weird meeting, encounter, all of it. And I'm gonna say, like, I really wanted to like her, but the more things was evident, and the more I saw stuff, the more I was like, understood, okay, and checked. But but I have to say, she is an enormous talent, enormous talent. Like to hear Jaguar Wright sing in person was amazing. We went to her performance. She can motherfucking sing her face off. She is an enormous talent, you know. But who she was in front of me and to me and in front of me, I did not care for. Um, I didn't care for how she spoke on the phone. Like sometimes I'm a tone person, just like I'm with tones and how someone speaks and how they like all of it. It can drive me. You know what I mean? And so meeting her and talking to her, like it was some crazy experiences in between that shit. Talked on the phone and talked on Facebook all the time when we talked. And I really wanted to like her because, I knew she knew a lot of shit and she could validate a lot of shit and she had to validate a lot of shit. You know, um, I would throw it the fuck off, you know. But when she talked on the phone, she would talk like this. Yes, with long pauses in between. The shit would get on my nerves. I listen, like why the fuck are you talking like that? Now when we're in interview mode, which sometimes she goes into without even being interviewed, you know what I'm saying? She'll talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, you know? But seems like sometimes she can always be in interview mode. So, like I said, when I had met her, the girl had called and set up the meeting. Like she was like, I really feel like you should talk to her. Is what she was saying to her. And then I guess she came to me and was like, she wants to meet you. I think y'all should meet. I think y'all would have, a good whatever. As soon as the girl introduced us formally and we talked, you know. I've heard her on the phone. We was on like a three-way conversation once with the girl. After that, like that was kind of like my first, conversation with both of them. I didn't really know either one of them. But my next encounter was when Jaguar had called me, and she was like, the girl is not speaking to her, and she was like, I would like for you to call her and get her back in line. And I'm like, get her back in line. Like, I reach out to her and see what's going on. I'm like, why, she's not, what I mean, like, what's happened? And she kept saying she didn't know what happened. And she was just like, she got upset with me about something. And I was telling her now is not the time or something. And I had other things better I needed to do. And I was like, damn, okay. So then I found out, like I said before, I found out that somebody else had already brought me to her a year prior. And she kept trying to act like this was her first time she had ever heard of me. And so when I brought that to her table, I said, so you knew about me last year or for a year now or something like that? And she was like, no. I'm like, well, I got a message from somebody saying that I'm glad y'all finally linked up and was able to talk because last year I brought your videos to her and I told her I thought you was dope and she should check you out. So I'm glad to see that y'all finally linked up. She's like, oh, yeah, someone did. And she just tried to go on and start talking. Now, I don't like that shit because I've had a few people do me like that. That's what makes my spidey senses tingle sometimes. I've had people tell me they came across me one way, and then I found out later, like, that was never how they came across me, and I couldn't understand what the lie was about. And then when you know that I know now, you're trying to cover it up, and you're making up lies, and it's just making it worse. But anyway, anyway. See, I get so fucking sidetracked. I really do. What was I saying? What was I saying, y'all? Because my mind done went blank that quick. I done got sidetracked. Because I got so many memories flooding in my head that I could talk about. That's crazy as hell. What was I saying? So I'm trying to watch this road in this snow, too. I was. Oh, to get the girl in line, child. That's right. So I didn't know how to take that. Anyway, I didn't forget I was even talking about her. Oh, child. Okay. So I didn't like that, because I don't know how to get an adult woman in line. But when I called the girl is like, she's crying, she's upset, she's basically like telling me she don't know if she should even talk to me or trust me because of everything that went on. She's under spiritual attack. Things are happening to her. I'm like, wait, whoa. She's like felt like she was doing something to her, and she said they had some words because she just felt like I guess the stuff that she was saying or doing was not correct or whatever. But they had some words, and I'm like, so why you ain't talking to her? You call her. Like, no, I'll never do that. I just want to make sure because I know what it was about. She asked me to like reach out to you. So I just wanted to reach out, but I'm not ever telling you to call her because whatever your reasons are for not calling, that's okay. I just want to make sure you're okay. So she was like, yeah, I'm good. I just don't know, like, if you're like her, if I could trust you now. And I'm just like, well, if you don't even feel like you could trust me, I understand. Just take your step back. It's gonna be all right. You know, I'm not getting ready to. I'm not gonna push nothing. I'm not gonna judge you. It is what it is. She, as far as what I know, she never talked to her again because she said she was treating her like she was a flunky and like she was some stupid young girl. And I could tell that she probably did by the way she called me talking about something, get her back in line. Like, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know. She thought she was recruiting. Like, I don't know what the fuck she was like. I don't know. But that was not this. So I had mentioned like all of the information that we shared. I said we should do it on a live, and she was like, "We will when it permits." Like, girl, what the fuck kind of robotic shit is this? Like, what's happening? It was so weird. So then, like, the whole interaction was weird as fuck. You know, like all of it was weird. Everything that she had told me about herself, her son, like everything was so weird to me. Judge her, you know, I didn't want her to judge her like I felt like people be judging me, because I'm like, you know, maybe she's just quirky like that. You know what I mean? I'm making up excuses like maybe she just, you know, maybe that's just who she is. She just eccentric and quirky, and you know, maybe that's just who she is. She is a fucking nutcase. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that's the way it is for me. She's fucking nutcase. Never met anybody like that. She was extremely horrible and mean to her friends in front of us, and would try to but like give her, I don't even know, like validation that she's right. You know, like it was all really fucking weird, bruh. She was talking to this man so crazy on his phone one day, and I'm just like, oh my god, he's gonna like choke her out and kill her. Like he's going to, he's gonna just choke her out and fucking kill her because what in the fuck, you know? Let's see here, man. She was talking to him like just completely reckless and crazy. And like I said, she would use me for validation, and she'll be looking at the phone while I'm on the phone. Like, you be like, "Why is you fucking with me?" Hold on. Alrighty, just a moment, please. Oh, gratitude. I appreciate that. Here you go. Stay warm. Alrighty. She was talking so motherfucking crazy to that man. I mean, like the shit she was saying, and then I'm like, but why is she saying? And he's like, you fucking with me, you fucking with me, you're really trying to like do this while you on the phone and all this. She keep looking at the motherfucking phone like, do what? What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm like, this bitch is nuts. He like, you know what you doing? I don't. What is it? But she keeps looking at me in the camera, like looking or cutting out her eyes out of the side, like don't do that. Don't involve me in y'all crazy bullshit, because I'm not with. And she had told me, you know, she had told me some shit, and then I had read for her, gave her information, read for him, gave him information. So then one day, she was like, you know, we had already planned for me to go and meet her, and we were going to do the interview and sit down and have the chat and whatnot. And so I had already, listen, I feel like she waited until I got my motherfucking plane ticket before she did the foolery that she did. So I get my fucking plane ticket. I call her. I say, hey, I got the plane ticket, so we'll be there XYZ. And this is the time. This is the airport. She's like, okay, great. My husband and I, we will meet you at the airport. We'll pick you up. If that's okay. I'm like, that's fine. Child, She must have said, "Oh, but by the way, I have to tell you, I try to be very transparent. My husband was depressed for 2 days and didn't get out of the bed. He was kind of blaming you. Blaming who? He was depressed and didn't want to get out of the bed for 2 days. She's like, he wouldn't talk or anything after your reading because he was very depressed, and I just wanted to be very transparent when you get here. When I get here, what? What is you talking about? Your husband was fine when we got off the phone. Like, I'm confused. Why would he be depressed for 2 days? I didn't understand it. She started talking to me about this man and his mother and their problems and shit, and I'm like, oh my god. Now she's sitting somewhere, but I keep saying to myself, is she in the bathroom? I'm like, maybe she is. She was on the toilet shitting. She was shitting on the toilet. I was sitting in the car with Jamaica on the phone with her FaceTime. I'm like, is she shitting? And she kept like making her face like balled up like she's smiling, like somebody squint their eyes and shit. And I'm thinking that's what the fuck she was doing. No, she was shitting. So as she's talking to me, I see her doing something with her hands where she, look like she's moving her hands in a circular motion. You know what I mean? Like this. So as she's talking. So I'm like, oh, maybe she just talked with her hands. But no, she was rolling the toilet paper. She was rolling the toilet paper off the roll. And then she proceeded to wipe her ass while we was on the phone. It was no discretion. She looked at the tissue and flipped it. I was like looking back and forth at Jamaica, like, am I witnessing what I'm witnessing? In full conversation. No bullshit in my right hand. In full conversation. This was happening. We talking about business. Then she started talking about her husband and his mama and him. I'm like, thinking he's not there. He's in the other room this whole time. Now, I can't say if she washed her hands or not. I'm just saying it was very fast if she did. To the point where, I don't know. It was very fast if she did or when she did or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm not going to even speak on it. But then she had me do a reading for Tokyo Tony. And it wasn't even really a reading. I just kind of told her a few things. And it's what she had said a few things. And I was like, that's not going to work out. That's not going to go well. She should not try to do none of that shit. That's not going to work. Not going to end well for her. All of that shit. So then like, we would have conversations the year before I came, and that was like the whole Prince. She wanted to talk to Prince, so we brought Prince forward. And she was asking him different questions, asking him to tell me about this, to tell me about that. And like the shit he was saying, I'm just repeating. I don't know. I'm just repeating what the fuck he say. And she's like, oh yeah, well yeah. And I'm like, to myself, like, is she trying to really want to talk to him, or is she trying to see, if she testing me type shit. I'm trying to think if she let me know that she's a reader. Like that, she's a reader too, on top of her gift or being songstress. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't know she was a reader. She told me she has the gift. I have the gift too. It is a burden for us. This conversation can be a burden. I'm like, can you speed it up? Other than that, like, it got weirder. It really the fuck did. From her giving out the location constantly, staying where we are constantly, announcing the shit, and I'm like, I thought she was hiding and on the run like me. Why the fuck she keep that ass? Why you getting out the location? She's like, nobody's gonna come here. I have family, and nobody's gonna come here and do anything. To who? Because I don't know a motherfucking soul here. So finally, when we get to the hotel, she had made it seem like she had us a room where she was staying, but that's not what it was. She wanted us to sleep on her pull-out couch in her room, and we like, no, we're not gonna do that. Just give me a room. So I try to go and give me a room. They told me they full. Now she had to know that because as we look around in her room, it looks like this is where she lives at. You can just kind of tell when somebody's stuff has been in there, and like it's been in there. You know, there's dust around shit. Like you live here, so you know they don't have no rooms because this is almost like a, it's like almost like an extended stay kind of semester type shit. I mean, like it looked like it had her own personal goddamn dresser in there. That's the way it looked to me. It was like a Chester type thing that was in a like the living room area. Like I'm like, no. She's like, no, you can stay here. No, the fuck I can't. We need to go. It's late as fuck, early as fuck. It was like 4 or 5 in the morning type shit. You know, because when we landed in Dallas, and they picked us up, and we had to drive. You know, so it's like, damn. That's when she started that weird shit. Jamiko couldn't even hold her motherfucking eyes open. Her husband went in there on the other side of the wall and laid down. And she's on the couch like she's in interview mode. She just keeps giving us random ass information about herself, about her grandfather and how he was supposedly a grandma. One of them was supposed to have killed the other one or something, and like what her family consists of, and just like whole interview type shit. Because once she starts talking, that's how she talks. Always like you're interviewing her for something. And I'm like, oh well, okay. But I'm tired. I can barely hold my eyes open and shit. And so that's when I said she turned around like slid. She had her like put her legs in, like put your legs in on the couch. That's when she was like, "Tell me what happened to you when you were 11." And I'm thinking like, "Bitch, I'm tired," and that's weird. But okay. So when I was 11, it was like, "What the fuck?" As I'm talking, like, "Well, bitch, we gotta go. Where's where's you giving?" I felt like I was on Get Out. I do. I felt like I was on fucking Get Out. Like, okay, it's time to go. Jamaica said, no, bitch, I felt some kind of presence standing over me and wasn't nobody right there when I opened my eyes. I'm like, girl, I don't have time for the fuckery. I do not. I do not. I said, we got to go. I said, well, we'll catch a cab. No, no, you're not. Don't you ever say that to me again. I will take you. It's always I or we will, and she's never in the car. She was not in the car when her husband came and picked us up from the airport. Like, why would you not be in the fucking car? Like, really? We don't know him. You just sent us with him. Was she in the car when he picked us up? I don't think so. I know she wasn't in the car. I'll say that better. I know for a fact she wasn't in the car when he took us. Or when he took us to the hotel. It was always we or I, but it was never her. It was always her husband. Now, like I said, she be talking crazy as hell. They get into arguments and shit. Me and Jamiko go to the store now. I'm needing to get my gun out this goddamn suitcase because I'm just not trusting them or nobody else. You hear me? So I'm needing to get my gun out my suitcase. I got to put it together, put the clip back in it. So Britt already talked to me and told me, go to the store, have them stop at the store, say these get some out your bag in the back, and just go out and grab it, put it together, put it up. So that's what I do. We stop at the store, right? But when the fuck we come outside, I come back outside to get the gun because I remember what Spirit said. He has her on speakerphone. She's going the hell off. She's like, don't you ever speak to me like that again. I don't like when you do it. Don't ever do it again. I don't. He's like, but what did I say? You know what you said. Don't talk to me like that. I don't like when you do it. He had said something like I love you type shit. She said, I don't like when you say that. Like, me and Jamaica was looking at each other, and she asked me, she was like, did you peep all that? Did you peep that about in the car when she was on the speakerphone telling him? I was like, yes, bitch. I thought it was just me. Yes, bitch, I peeped it. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was weird as fuck. Well, he must have called her. He called her like babe or baby or love or something. He called her something endearing, like basically telling her he loved her and shit. She was not having that shit. She said, don't fucking ever talk to me like that. She felt like he was being condescending and all kind of shit. And I'm like, wow, wow. And he just telling us a story like, yeah, when I met her, I just knew she was like the love of my life. Like, really? Because y'all both is fucking nuts. Jamaica had convinced herself he was a whole clone. He was not real. Like, she had convinced herself of that shit. I was really weak. Oh, man. We did the interview. We went to the lake first and did that part of the interview. Then we went into the little lobby place and set up, and we did the rest of the interview. That's when DMX came in. Um, it was cool. It was cool though. The interview was cool. We had went out to eat when we first got there, and as I said, like she kept giving out the location because I was on the live. But she kept giving out the location, the exact restaurant. We're here at Crawdaddy's. Like, wait, what? That was when my first shit went up. Like, Crawdaddy's in Shreveport, Louisiana. I'm like, whoa, whoa. Why don't you give them the longitude and latitude? Why don't you? Like, what is happening here? Absolutely, she did that shit. Even when we was on our way back to the airport, she's on that long strip of I-20, you guys. What? What? What the fuck? She's on her way back to Dallas. Like, hold on, Slim. What are you doing? Yeah, I knew then I couldn't trust her, and I asked her a question before. I asked somebody something, and you come back to that shit and see what the fuck. Hold on. The same question again. So I asked her in private and we talked about it. And so when it came to the interview and I asked her the same question, she became completely mute and didn't know. No, that's not new. Um, like what? Girl, that's not what we just said. That's not what you just talked about. Like, okay. I realized she was trying to get me because she owed out. She owed. She's trying to get her career back on track. And she had already paid before. And she needs to get her career back on track. And she had said a lot of shit. And I really feel like in my soul of soul, she was trying to get me. Because after I left there, I damn near talked to her on a regular basis before, and she's like very weird, but I talked to her, like I said, 'cause she was cool, but it's just like, maybe that's just who she is, just kind of weird type. So I was cool with that, like, oh, that's just who she is, I guess, you know. So I never spoke to her again after Shreveport. I didn't talk to her again after that. And then all of a sudden, all of the videos and shit she was doing, I felt like was to get my attention because after that you ain't seen none to the point where people was coming to me like, where's Jaguar at? She didn't disappear. She supposed to be missing. Well, she didn't do her goddamn job. So I'm sure she is. She's probably missing. We had went out to her performance, and like I said, to see her sing in person, and people didn't even realize who she was at first. And they like the keyboardist, he was whispering to me, somebody, that's the Jaguar, right? That's Jaguar, right? The Jaguar. I'm like, yeah. He like, oh my God, wow. Like he was blown away to just even, accompany her while she sang. Like I said, she's an enormous talent, amazing voice, honestly. But she's fucking reckless, and the information and knowledge, I'm sure she knew about. But I'm telling you, DMX had other shit to say about her. He did. And she was trying to like clean it up, but then I didn't want to give her, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want to do this, so I just was not really saying, the shit that was the Baphomet, bro. That was the Baphomet. That was his whole motherfucking thing. Wow, wow. The mighty oxen, the mighty oxen. But I've never talked to her again after that. It wasn't even that I wanted to, because I didn't reach out to her either. But I just felt like I didn't reach out to her because I understood the narrative. I understood the play. Somebody's running plays here. you know. And it was a little Tito with Princess said. She had asked Prince about Alicia Keys, quote unquote, allegedly. Allegedly. And Prince had a lot to say about Alicia and said she like claims credit and throw people under the bus and all kind of shit. He didn't, you know, he had some stuff to say that I didn't know about. She said everything was on point, was correct. You know, I did not think he was gonna say that. He had some stuff to say. You know, he made it even said that she was talented, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? Talking about Alicia, but yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. And then she wanted to ask questions about Janis Joplin. And she did, and Janice came in and she told us what she told us. And so when I talked to her again with Lena Morgana, she came in and she said what she said. Like when I realized, like, she kept coming, they all came in together. You know, Janice and Lena and Jimi Hendrix. And so I understood, at the end, like what had happened, everybody, the 27 Club and all this other shit. But then I was receiving messages from people like, you said that she had a fling with somebody, she used to date somebody, like, or she was like really like somebody, but she just dated somebody, but it wouldn't last long or whatever the message said. She was she was like, but she used to date Jim Drake for a short period of time. I said, oh, really? Wow, I didn't know that. And I thought, well, maybe that's why the fuck they came in together. Because I definitely didn't know that. Now, I know I done, somebody asked me to do Marilyn Monroe. I know I've done Marilyn. She came in with Kanika Jenkins. But, it wasn't no full sit down interview with Marilyn either. You know, Sam Cooke, yeah, we did Sam Cooke. That was a good interview. Like I said, Otis Redding came in. I think that's the night Easy E came up to the window. I almost think that's the night where Left Eye and Whitney was in a fucking Calabasas with Keys. Like, Whitney, what are you doing with Keys? What are you doing with Keys? Where would you be going? Like, I am really the fuck sleepy, but I'm really sleepy. You said Maya Angelou. Uh, this coffee is not good. Coffee can be a hit or a miss. I am. I'm very sleepy. And I said to be in Creech, I went to Okmulgee. It was Muskogee. I realized that when I got off the phone. Oh, I'm sleepy. Not only am I sleepy, I want an Impossible White Castle cheeseburger. You know, strangely enough, you keep talking. Listen, strangely enough, oh my God, this has happened to me before. Where I got so sleepy right at the fucking end, bruh. I wasn't exactly where I am now, but you know, it happened before. I was so sleepy. It was at the end. I could not make it, man. And I was not very far. I probably had like an hour left or so. I could not drive it. I could not. And I had to just pull over so I could sleep. And I had called one of my friends, and she called one of her friends, and they fucking drove together and came to the gas station where I was sitting at. And I'm telling you, when I'm talking to my friend, she said something. I said something about the oranges, and she said, "What?" I said, "Bitch, I don't know. I'm asleep. I don't even know what I'm talking about." I done said something about the oranges and the building or something. I said, "Oh my God, I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm delirious," and I was already parked. They sure the fuck did. They came, they drove, and came and got me. And it might have been like 3 hours actually, because I could not do it. I'm like, I can't. I cannot do it. I got like I think it might have been between 2 or 3 hours left. I couldn't. I drove and came and got me, and she was like, "You're not gonna just sit there." So she drove with her friend and came and got me. One of her friends drove with me in my car, and she drove her car. I said, "Well," because that was my dog. Like, man, that was a real motherfucking bitch for you. You hear me? That was my nigga, my my guy, and my motherfucker. She came and got me. She could have been like, "Well, bitch, go sleep, wait it out." No, she done called her friend. Her friend had called off work. They done She done left work. Her friend called off and left work. She was at work and came, drove, and came and got me. Came and got me. And then let me tell y'all the crazy shit about that. Crazy shit about that is we get to the destination damn near. We there, but we're not at like nobody's house or nothing. But we are there trying to just coming into the city. She didn't fucking fell asleep at the wheel herself. Damn near ran into the median and woke herself up right before she hit it, man. We like, what the fuck? Because she was already dozing off, and we kept blowing the horn, calling her like, hey, you gotta wake up. Like, damn, you didn't went to sleep too. She like, oh my God, I don't know what the fuck. We get there. She like, I'm cool. I'm cool. So we go our separate ways because she about to drop me off in a different direction. So my friend say she cool. She called me the next day, say she was just like where we had left her at for real. She was driving off and had fell asleep and woke up right before she ran into the median. I'm like, girl, that shit was dangerous, scary and dangerous. That's why I'd rather just pull the fuck over. I'll just pull over first. I don't need or want to smoke. Don't need nor want to smoke. Oh no. Weed don't bother me. I don't smoke weed. I hate weed. I still got 29 minutes. I really wanna so bad. I'm just right here though. At 29 minutes, my destination. Just ride it out, fight it out, ride it out. Fresh air, yeah. Roll my window down a little bit. Ooh, yeah, that's cold. Plus, it ain't helping. Ain't got no fucking street light. I know. Let me eat a piece of this hot pickle. This motherfucker's juicy too. Try not to smack. I know I do. Try not to. Yeah. Now my mouth gonna have a little spice to it. That'll wake her up. You want some pickle? And this is so good. So good. Decide that you wanna stay. One day you love me. Next day you wanna leave. You're so up and down over your own. But I'm now sick and tired of it. Too fly for you to not know what you want. Man, my phone died. That bitch died on me. To put this fucking charger in. Excuse me. I got a piece of pizza. I'm hungry. I want some food. Oh shoot. It's cold. Cold pizza. Breakfast protein shake. Man, I probably would have been there hours ago. This motherfucking weather would have been fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good.
Yeah, all right, man. I know y'all up late. Just seeing if I'm all right, man. I appreciate it all. For real. Right, girl. I appreciate y'all though. Keeping a nigga up. Homie. Pimp daddy. Yo, pimp daddy. Pimp daddy. Yo, pimp daddy. We had a dance off that. Like a little small or something. We had a dance off, and this is like in Tulsa. We danced too. We used to be out there in the front yard getting it, put it together. Like I told you, we had a dance off of the DJ Quick tonight. We had a dance off of Ralph Transmit with sensitivity. It was a dance. We had a dance off Ralph's Transmit. Now we'd be out in my grandma's front yard, and we was an outside group of kids. Like it wasn't no in the house playing the game. Take your ass outside. We don't give a fuck if you ain't got shit to do. You better do something. I didn't mind because I was always outside playing. I'd be out there making mud pies, cooking greens in the pot, my one lonely pot with all the leaves and water and mud in it and shit. I was a crazy ass kid, but funny. So I'd be back there fake cooking and shit, and we'd be out there playing kickball in the middle of the street. We got all kind of cans crushed up as the bases. We'd kick that motherfucking ball and be running around that street. We played that. We played Mother May I. We played pies. We played eggs. Now, I know a lot of people may not know what those games are, but we would do Mama, Daddy, Baby, Frog. We would sing that shit because it was always frogs. Growing up in Tulsa, like it was always frogs in the grass. You see them jumping all the way around in the grass. So you got to really be careful stepping out there in the grass for crying and step on a frog type shit. We would sing that, but man, we be out there in the front yard, man. Now, how you play? We play Mother May I. Of course, you know how to play that. Red light, green light. We play that. We be out there making up dance steps. Or, like I said, we play pies or eggs. So how you play that is you play eggs and pies the same way. So if we playing pies, like you be sitting, somebody the owner of the pies is sitting on the porch, and then you got all your little pies right there, and you got to tell the owner what kind of pie you are. So, say I'm a lemon meringue pie. So I'm going to whisper to the owner, I'm a lemon meringue pie. So then the big bad wolf come up, I want to buy a pie. Well, we got all kind of pies. What kind of pies do you want? They say, I want a pumpkin pie. We don't have no pumpkin pie. And like they say I want lemon meringue pie. Okay, I get up because I'm the lemon meringue pie. Now you stand there on base. However old you is, that's how much money they pay. Say you 8 years old, they pay $8. 1, 2, and you getting on your mark. 3, 4, 5. Soon as they hit 8, bitch, you better run. We be running around the motherfucking front yard. We gotta run around the tree, run around because we used to have an old sink in the yard too. That my grandma had used kind of like for plants and shit. And so you better run around there, come all the way back around to the bases. And if you make it back to the porch before the wolf catch you, you was safe. But if the wolf kept you, like you gotta be the wolf next. And then there'll be a pie. And that was how you play eggs too. Mother May I or Simon Says. We played a lot of Mother May I. Everybody lined up at the bottom, like the bottom of the grass, by the trees and shit, by the bushes. And then the caller sits up on the porch, and they be like, "Mother, may I take 2 steps May I take 2 bunny hops and say, Mother, may I? Yes, you may. And then you take your steps or whatever. I think I think the mother, if I'm not mistaken, the mother can tell you what you can take too. Make you step back and shit. Mother, may I? Yes, you may. But if you just, you know what I'm saying, you just do it without forgetting to ask Mother, may I? You be fucked up. You have to stop and start over and all kind of shit. Just like Simon says, if Simon don't say, you know what I'm saying, like you be fucked up in that game too. Man, football used to, kickball used to be fun too. Man, I ain't tell y'all Luther pulled my pants down, bro, and sat on my pants. I don't know, that shit happened to me twice. Adonis did it in school, and then Luther did it one day at the neighborhood. We was over Audra's house next door. And they used to have this like black car that kind of looked like a hearse or whatever. And we was like leaning up against it and shit, which was facing Luther and them house, and we was talking or whatever. And this motherfucker ran up and snatched my pants down and sat on my pants on my ankles, and I couldn't get them up. I was so embarrassed. And I kept trying to get them up, like, move. Like, I was so embarrassed. Like, oh my God. He was cracking up. I was so pissed. It's snowing again. Yeah, I left when I was there. Yeah, I was 13 because I had started having sex when I was 12. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, I'm just ready to get there already, man. This should have been all day. Man, I was originally supposed to get here at 5 o'clock, a little bit after 5. Then it was 8 o'clock. Then it was 9:15. Okay. Like, whatever happened to Bowlegs? Bowlegged Luke, he was the shit. He was from Coat Jam, I think. Was he with Coat Jam? He was with Coat Jam. Remember they played on House Party? I wonder if they ever look back at themselves, different celebrities, like, what the fuck did we have on? Like, that shit was some bullshit. There's the wipers. Yeah, I'm not farting. That's the wipers. And I got the motherfucking munchies. Rudeness. That was on the other day, ATL. You drank all my soda. It's my stuffy. Get beside yourself now, sweetheart. Sweetheart. I want you down here. That's why I put it in. Oh, gratitude. Hold on. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Jiminy Crickets. Let's look at it. What's that saying? I was looking for my Nature Valley Crunch Bar. I didn't finish eating them. I got munchies. Eat shit. Well, good night. My blind ass. I thought they said on. They say GN. Good night. Oh my god. I look at this. I said, I appreciate you for riding with me, girl. Y'all ready to go to bed, y'all? Go ahead and excuse yourselves. You know what? I love you. You ain't not going to bed yet. Well, y'all up. Alright. Let's see. Talk about some stuff. What gonna talk about? What can I talk about? What's a good topic? I told y'all about how I went to jail in Kentucky. Did I tell you about that? I went to jail in Kentucky. Wait a minute. Did I tell you about that? When I went to jail in Kentucky, I had got the car. Mill had backed into my car. And that's how I got evicted out that apartment. I told y'all about that. Ooh, fish tacos. Ooh. I need to stretch my damn legs so bad. I probably can start it. Okay. Motherfucking child, I ain't got that card. Don't you had to do something strange for a little bit of change for that car. And I did not want to. Because that white man's dick looks so. I don't look like a black man. It must not be his child. Little red, small tip having ass dick. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even know he was like some kind of congressman, a senator, or some shit. Councilman type shit. I don't even. Oh, child almost start the car off. You know what? Get your ass out of line. Get your dumb ass on. I turn the car off. So, I really need the car. Go up there. I'm just trying to get the car up. And then he's like trying to work out deals and shit. It just kind of happened like that. Like, let me give you a call. I'm gonna give you a call. Help you get this car. Like, okay. So that is the fuck. Bitch, you better give me my green light. I can put two. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, let's say with you. Shouldn't say have short change. Go the fuck. Stop playing with me, man. Man, I didn't put more than $2 in this bitch. What the fuck? This thing is playing. This motherfucking playing, bro. I might just put all this in here and see. I'm not gonna play with this damn thing. Mm-mm. Oh, fucking get it. I'm not getting ready to stay here and wait for this shit. I didn't put, oh hell no, that's more than the amount. Fuck that. Someone which I like. I'm not getting ready to do that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, bitch. I didn't put more than the motherfucking amount in there and they knock it off. Knock it the fuck out. Anyway, I get the car, and like I said, the little chick stayed at the end. She's a little dirty bitch, and I think, but if I'm not mistaken, like her daughter be there, but she don't be there all the time. Like she was trying to get custody back type shit. I remember she was burnt on her hand or arm type shit, and like the bitch got a mental problem. I don't even know. I ain't gonna even call the bitch name, but she stayed at the end of the road. Now, reason why we stopped liking her motherfucking ass for real. One, because she was dirty, and I felt like she was a neglectful mother. Two, she stole Stephanie gold teeth, her pullouts, and $20 that we had up there. I know because Stephanie had them wrapped up in a paper towel next to the $20. So she then took it out thinking that she was getting some motherfucking weed and money. So now Stephanie was heated. She wanted to fight. I'm like, oh my God. So, like I said, me and Stephanie ended up breaking up. She moved out or whatever. And so I got into it. Yeah, because she wasn't staying there no more. I think she had left. I got into it with this bitch. Now I had went and got my sisters and them, and they was out with me, and we chilling, we having a good ass time. But we just stopped by my house so we could smoke real quick. My sister didn't smoke, but I did, and somebody else was with. I think maybe Vaughn. We all smoked. It's hot outside. I'm not thinking. I got all the windows down in the car. Like, no, we ain't gotta roll them up. We just run in. We ain't gonna be that long. I come out. It is ketchup all in my car. All in my motherfucking car. Now I am heated. I am heated. I am heated. I am pissed. All on my seats. Ketchup was everywhere. So I'm trying to clean up. My sister trying to help me clean this shit up. I am pissed. I'm talking shit. I'm loud because I know it's the bitch right here on the end that motherfucking did it. Bitch, you can't be mad at us because we cut your ass off because you stole out of our house. What's wrong with you? This bitch then poured ketchup in my motherfucking car. And I had not caught up with her. I had not seen her. I had been waiting to see this bitch. And I was just gonna come at her correct. I wasn't like trying to run up on her because I didn't see her do it. But I know the bitch did it, although I ain't see her do it. So I had been doing my hair. You know, I used to love the 27 piece, the quick waves. Don't fucking judge me. I loved them. I did. I mean, really. So I had been doing my hair because I had just started at the strip club. I was working right there off of Mama in Kentucky, not far from my motherfucking house. So I'm like trying to get ready. I done did my hair, got it looking nice now. You know, I'm getting ready to get ready for work. But I'm in the kitchen and I see her coming out of Linda's house. I go to the back door. I say, hey, you put ketchup in my car? That bitch come running on out the door. Like I said, she was coming out and she had stopped and was talking. And I turned and seen her and I came to the door like, hey, you pour ketchup in? So she come out the door like, bitch, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm already knowing how she do. She carry a knife, she keep a knife. So I already before, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me not lie to you. When I seen her coming out the door, I put the knife like in my little pants thing. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna try to lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did that. Because she was known to carry a knife and I knew the bitch had one. So when I go to the door and she run all outside like, bitch, da 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 da. I came outside too. I'm talking shit. The bitch pulled the knife out of her panties. And I fucking knew it. So I pulled my knife out. The bitch started screaming, call the police. Call the police. Now she running trying to get to her house. I'm like, nah, bitch. This what you do. You love to pull out a knife. I ain't give a fuck. So now the police come. They knock on my door. They come. They motherfucking talk to me. I tell them what happened. I even tell her I had a knife too. She had a knife and she was known to carry one. So I had made sure I had got one because I knew she would have one. And the cop was cool. She talked to me in the front yard next to the door. She was cool as fuck. She was like, don't worry about it. You know, I'll take care of all of it. You know, you're all right. You're free to go. She asked me, where's the knife at? I showed her the knife and said it's right there on the counter. You know what I mean? Didn't try to lie to her about that. No motherfucking bullshit. No bullshit. The next day, no bullshit. I'm in the tub. I'm just starting to wash up. Not in the shower, in the tub. I'm just starting to wash up. It was a fucking knock at the door. My bedroom door. I can't remember. Is that Siobhan to say the police was at the door? Yeah, I believe she let the police in. Cause yes, child, yes. Cause the police She hit the door. She won't let me get dressed. I'm butt ass naked. I still got soap and all over my body in places. And I'm like, can I get dressed? She's like, you gotta come with me. And I'm like, okay, well, can I get dressed? Like, you was just here yesterday. Her whole tone, demeanor was different. Everything was different from the day before. So I'm like, I'm now mad as hell because Siobhan didn't let him in the house again. So I'm like, what in the fuck? Okay. I'm like, keep saying, can I get dressed? She like, yeah, get dressed, but she's standing there. So I'm trying to close the door. She hit the door like, just leave the door open and get your clothes on. I'm like, what the fuck? You violated my rights. Like, you can't do this shit. Like, what the fuck ever. So I get dressed. She's like, your apartment complex wants to speak to you. I'm gonna take you over here, where they're gonna meet you at the station. I'm like, okay, fine. If they need to talk to me, that's fine. I don't know why they just don't have me come in the office, but whatever, it's cool. We get to the police station. They put me in a holding cell with two genomes. And they like, your apartment to be here shortly to have a conversation. I said, okay, fine. I know at least 2 hours then went past. Now I'm getting pissed. I'm in there. I'm yelling out the little hole at the bottom of the door like, hey, what is going on? I'm ready to go. If they not coming, I'm ready to go. They like, you're not going nowhere, ma'am. You are under arrest. I said, no, I'm not. They said, yes, you are. You're under arrest for terroristic threatening. I said, what are you talking about? They said, I said, terrorist threatening. They said, you threatened the girl, you had the knife, and you told her you would kill her. Because she had asked me that when I was putting my clothes on. And I told her, I said, I told you that. I told you that. I told you everything when you came here yesterday. So when they spitted that back to me, it was a validation for her that I had said that. So I'm like, no, I'm not under arrest. Y'all didn't even Mirandize me, honey. You gotta read my motherfucking Miranda rights to me and let me know that I'm being arrested, honey. I know my motherfucking law. Child, they said, ma'am, you might as well sit down. We're a commonwealth. We don't go by that standard. We make our own shit here. You might as well have a seat. This is a commonwealth. Oh, do what? I don't know what that is, but I came up here to talk to my apartment complex. When is they coming here? I'm not under arrest. I was under motherfucking arrest. I was in there cussing, going knee fuck off. My cooch was feeling itchy because I had the shit, the stuff, the soap and shit. Like, everything was just wrong. It was just wrong. I was so fucking pissed. Like, what are you talking about? I have to go to an arraignment. Like, what? Oh, my God. They told me they were a commonwealth and they did what the fuck they wanted. And they surely the fuck did. And I went over there and they did the little court thing off the TV. That bitch said 15 months on the shelf. I don't know what that meant. All I knew was I packed my shit up from over there. They was putting me out and I fucking left. And I barely fuck around in Kentucky, child. I barely want to go over there to the liquor store. Because when I learned what that meant afterwards, I said, no, that won't be me. No, I don't like weed. Weed don't bother me. No, bitch. No, no, no. No, no, no. But I guess it was out taken care of because, you have to go and, you do your national report. Like, you can go down to the Justice Center and they'll pull your record and shit. And I always put them, like, domestic as well as all the way around for them to pull it. Like, there, and if I got to do some other stuff, I always admit to my shit. But the Kentucky thing ain't never came back, so I assume it's gone. That's a type shit. I don't fucking know. I don't even know how that works. All I know is I am in good standing with the laws. And that's ever since I went to jail a few years ago. I think that was in 2013 or 2014 I went to jail. That was the last time. And it took care of everything. I didn't even know I had a warrant out for my arrest. But I most certainly surely did. The black girl was my public defender. And she was just so dry and short with a bitch. You know what I mean? Everybody, they think everybody's a motherfucking junkie criminal type shit. Like, bitch, everybody ain't that. Treat somebody with respect. Give me some time. You don't even know. So what had happened was, reason why I had this warrant out for my arrest. So, and I had to flag down the bailiff, and I had to get a recite, and the recite sent me to court, and that's how I ended up taking. Thought I had took care of it, but I didn't. That's why I had the motherfucking warrant, bitch. So I ended up going to jail. I can't remember why they arrested me, but I ended up going to jail. Now, again, what had happened was, I was staying in Compton Groves. I had just moved out there. I had just moved back to Cincinnati from Tulsa. Because I had moved back home in Tulsa, like I said, in 2010 or something, like 2011 or something like that. I had moved back home to Tulsa. So I'm just trying to get all my shit together. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. That just scared the fuck out of me. What was I saying? Wait, because I was sliding. It threw my mind off. What was I saying, child? Shit, because it scared me. What was I talking about? I moved to Tulsa, right? Well, what the fuck was I just talking about, bitch? Because that just scared the fuck out of me. I thought I was sliding, child. I thought I was getting ready to go into this little wall right here. I'm okay. I just was sliding. It made me forget what the fuck I was saying. I was remember I was talking about me moving back home to Tulsa. Oh, I had moved back to Cincinnati, right? I was staying in Compton Groves. Gratitude, Huda. So I'm staying in Compton Groves, child. But before I moved back, I had put the application in while I was in Tulsa still, right? So they were approving it, but they were approving it for that month. But because when I sent it in, the girl tell me, she said, well, just you're gonna have to just do it and redo it because it wasn't notarized when you sent it, so it makes it void. So for that month that we were signing the lease for, because that's what she was sending, the lease, so I can sign it, everything will be done. All I had to do was pick up my keys and move the fuck in when I get there. Of course, that's too much like right. Too much like right. Hold on, let me check my GPS. Keeps sliding, blowing me. That wind is blowing hard. So anyway, that made that lease null and void. That's what she tell me. So then when I move there, I still have to wait a few days type shit because of the bullshit of the lease not being correct. Me having to go and get it notarized and take it up there. And then which in that time, I was able to pay my little deposit. I was able to move in. That was in September going into October. I take my motherfucking rent in there for, is it November? I had just moved in. And I mean, I just moved in. I probably stayed there 4 months. My aunt had came and was staying with me. Now, that's where I was also at when I started to fix the food and cook the plates. And that little business took off so fast. And people liked that I was delivering food to hotels, barbershops. It was cool. So I'm just like doing my damn thing, child. I paid my rent for October. I took it in there. I come in the house. My money order's laid on the floor by the front door. Like they just opened up the door and threw it in there and kept going. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, well, maybe I didn't fill it out right or something. I said, well, that's weird. I look at it, I was confused. Like, I don't know, maybe I didn't take it. So I took it back. I bullshit you not, they brought it back and put it back in my house again. So now I call them, I say, hey, why do y'all keep returning my rent? I'm confused. She say, you owe us, what she say, $1,700 or $1,400? I said, how I do that? She said, you owe us from August. I said, how is that? I didn't move in or sign my lease until September. No, ma'am, you signed your lease in August. I said, no, ma'am, that was the lease you said was null and void because it was signed and it wasn't signed in front of a notary. So therefore, we redid the lease and I signed it when I got here. She was insisting that I owed the rent. So they took me to eviction court. Now, they knew that I was going to win this case. So the day before eviction court, they kept calling me. I didn't know they were trying to get in touch with me. I had no idea. So we go to court this one particular day because we had to go twice. We go to court. There was a female judge, very cool, down to earth. She asked the simple question, how is she delinquent in her rent when she paid you the rent and you're refusing to accept it? They kept trying to say, oh, she like, no, she doesn't. Hold on. She like, no, she doesn't because she didn't sign her lease until September when she got here. So the judge said, we're going to do a continuance. Bring your ledger in. I need to see your ledger. Talking to the apartment complex. I had already brought my receipts in. So she said, I want to see it. She schedules for another day like it was a few days later, right? So I'm like, I don't bring my motherfucking receipts back in there because she already seen my motherfucking receipts. She told them to bring their ledger in. We go into the courtroom. I get in there. I don't really see them, so I'm thinking like, well, maybe they ain't coming. But it's not the same judge. It's a man judge. Now he's talking shit. Not to me, to the entire courtroom. He like, I don't have time for anything today. Have your paperwork in line or you're out of here. I have other cases. I have other things I have to do today. I don't have time for any of it. I'm not trying to hear you explain anything. And I'm thinking like, shit, I'm so glad we took care of all of that. All he got to do is look at their books. They call us up there. He say, where's your receipts? I say, who, mine? I said, I already showed mine. We here so you can see they ledger. He said, you don't have your receipts? I said, no, I've already shown my receipts. You're supposed to be looking at their ledger. That motherfucker hit his gavel and said some shit, and they walked off. I was still standing there looking around. I said, what happened? They was like, go over there and see the clerk. I go over to the clerk like, what happened? What happened? What did he say? She said, 7-day writ. I said, what that mean? You have 7 days to vacate the property. Who? Who do? Bitch, I showed my receipts the day before. Like before. He was supposed to be looking at her motherfucking ledger. So when I get back home, now I'm pissed. I'm pissed. So when I get back home, the maintenance man pulled up. He said, hey. He called a white chick name in the office. Her name was Terry. He said, Terry trying to get in touch with you. I think it's about like y'all court date or something. You need to call her. I said, oh, for real? Now I'm thinking like maybe they going to go ahead and take the rent and just go ahead and squash everything. I called down there. I said, hello, this is Quintita Dean. I said, your maintenance guy just came by my house and said that you were looking for me. She said, oh, yeah, that was yesterday. Never mind. I said, what? Yeah, that was yesterday. Never mind. So when she was looking for me, yeah, because we had to go to court. Exactly right. So when she was looking for me, she knew that they didn't have the shit in their ledger that they were supposed to have. So she was trying to make a deal with me before we even got to court. But I never got that call. So when I called her the next day, they didn't want in court. She hit me with the never mind. The what, bitch? Never mind. I said, bitch, you think you done said something smart? You think you done did something? I clicked the fuck out. She must have said something and hung up. I called right back. I said, you think because you fucking hung up this phone? You think because you hung up this phone, that's the end of this conversation? I said, I'll be down there. She was like, fine. At this point, it's the black chick on the phone talking that shit. They then hung up. I said, oh, and you one of us, bitch? I said, so you think I won't come up there? You hung up the phone like that's the end of the conversation, like I won't come up there. She must have said something. I said, well, I'll be up there. She said, that's fine. I slammed the phone down. I don't know how many motherfucking times, child. I slammed that motherfucking, because it was a landline. I slammed that motherfucker down many a times. I got the landline for the food delivery. I was so motherfucking heated, bitch. Oh my God, I was so heated. I go up there. I am spitting. I am so angry, honey. I am spitting. Just salivating at the motherfucking mouth. And I'm telling them XYZ, I backed them bitches all the way up from the two black chicks and the white bitch who office it was. I done backed them all the way the fuck up into their office. It was some man there. I was clicking the fuck out. Like, y'all thought y'all said something, did something smart. I was so mad. I was so mad because I knew they was trying to get money from me. Because they knew that I had got my daddy's inheritance, but his inheritance wasn't shit. I got motherfucking 1,200, so they thought I was getting some money. No, bitch, I only got this. And you got me fucked up. So I'm like, let me pull in here for a second. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm coming down the street. Here come Toddy up the street. She always coming to get me. She know I'm acting a plum fool. She coming to get me. She like, come on, Snugs. I mean, I was just screaming like a crazy person walking up the street. I had just spit all everywhere. I was salad motherfucking vague, bitch. I had lost me. I had lost me fully. I had lost me. I went in the house. I was screaming and crying. I was tearing my clothes off my body. I was rolling around on the floor, and Toddy just let me have it. She just let me do it. Because, child, I was that angry. Because I wanted to fuck somebody up. So, how I caught the charge was, I went in there to take my keys. I had foam. Like I was foaming at the mouth. I had spit foam in my motherfucker. It was coming out my mouth. It was everywhere. Oh my God. I'm tearing my clothes off. I'm screaming and hollering and just rolling around on the floor like I got to get out of my clothes because I need to come out my skin or something. I need to the Incredible Hulk this shit because I was that motherfucking mad. So then when I went in there to take my keys, after I had moved all my shit out, I went in there to turn in my keys. That's how I caught the charge. The two black chicks was in there. And I was so motherfucking mad that they was trying to be funny and be on the side of this white bitch who was completely wrong trying to steal money from me. You know, she was trying to embezzle type shit. She was trying to be funny when I turned in my keys. So when I put my keys down on the desk, I turned to leave out. As I was leaving out, I was at the door. I said to both of them, but if I ever see either one of y'all outside these four walls, I'm going to break all the bones in your face, bitch. I wasn't looking at nobody. I just said it as I was walking out the door. But if I ever see you outside these four walls, I'm going to break all the bones in your face, bitch. And I just politely left the fuck on out. They called the police. Pressed charges. The black girls. Two older black ladies. Pressed charges on me. They charged me with menacing, or aggravated menacing, one of them. Basically, I threatened her, right? I can't even remember which one. Which one it is, it didn't stop me from doing healthcare work. I was still able to work. But I could not fucking believe it. So then when I found out I got the charge on me, I don't go back to court. I have myself recited, but I never show up to court on the recite when I flagged down the bailiff. He was coming through and I'm like, Amy, like, stop him. He'll recite you real quick. So when I flagged him down, he did just that. He gave me a recite for the court, but I never go to court. I finds out I got a warrant out for my arrest when I get ready to move over on Lantana. The man approved me for the apartment, but he like, you got a warrant out for your arrest, though. I'm like, who do? He like, you do. I'm like, shit. Surely enough, I think I was getting ready to move from over there. I get motherfucking arrested. Oh, that's what happened. That's how I got in there. I got Sandra Bland. I was kept saying they was trying to Sandra Bland me. And I meant that shit because our people are so fucking stupid. So my daughter was working at the movie theater, and they be finding phones because phones fall out their pockets in the seats. And so they put them in the lost and found, and people come and get their phones. They come and get them. If they don't, they sit up there for probably like 90 days, I think it is. And then they'll let somebody come get the phone, like whoever wants the phone. You don't come back and get it. So Toddy was looking through the phone box, and she saw that this phone was unlocked. It don't need it, it was unlocked. And it was a good phone. So she had brought it home, and she had told me, like, they said I could get this phone because it's been up there for a while. Nobody claimed the phone, but it's unlocked. But she had turned it on, charged it, and turned it on. When she turned it on, the phone started going off and started ringing. And so we seen first the text messages was coming through. Like if somebody got this phone, XYZ. So I called it back, like, hey, we did. My daughter found this phone. This is your phone? He like, oh my God, yeah, I got $100 if you could return the phone. I'm like, well, we ain't trying to keep the phone, so that's fine. Yeah, he's like, no, I got $100 for you if you just a Hispanic boy. I'm like, sure. He's like, just meet me. I said, okay, cool, no problem. I said, well, shit, if that's a little $100, that's cool. Hell yeah, he got his phone back. He was in the little barber college that's on Corain. So I have Siobhan go up there with me and Toddy with me. We go in. When we go in, we back in. All of a sudden, 2 cars pull out like this and block the exit. All these niggas come out from the school and surround my car, my van. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He all at my window like, give me my phone. Give me my phone. I said, hold on, anybody stole your motherfucking phone? I came here to give you the phone. No, you trying to get money out of me. Trying to get money out of you? Bitch, you offered the $100 to return the phone. Now I'm not giving you shit. Because what the fuck is this? These niggas taking down my license plate and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? All of a sudden, the police pull up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm not giving you shit because you just tried me. All you had to do was communicate with me. You offered the $100. Now we trying to get money from you? Like, kill yourself today, little Spanish boy. So now the police come to the window. They at the other window. He at this window. And I'm trying to tell him, but the police keep being smart and cutting me off like, where's the phone? I said, I have the phone. Give me the phone. I said, I'm not giving you nothing because you're trying to give it to him. And no, he shouldn't have did what he did. He done had me come up here. You see, they done blocked it off. In order for you to come in, they had to move the barricade. They blocked me in here. I feel like my life was in jeopardy. Like, what the fuck is going on? He must have turned to the other cop. He said some smart shit. I said, what's your name? He said, what's my name? He looked at the cop. He said, don't she got a warrant out for her arrest? He said, she sure does. He said, get the fuck out the car. Who got a Who got a warrant? I said, no, I don't. He says, yes, you do. You have a warrant out for your arrest. And give me the phone. So we gave him the phone. I was mad as fuck. He's like, get out the car. I'm like, I'll get out the motherfucking car. I don't give a fuck. He like, I had to give the keys to Siobhan because Siobhan gonna drive the motherfucking car. He like, no, we gonna tow that. What you mean you towing my car? You towing my car for what? Because we gonna tow that. Now they done put me in the back seat. These niggas all outside with their arms folded, laughing and shit. And that's why I started screaming like, so if y'all ain't just see Sandra Bland, y'all ain't just see this shit happen. Now these motherfuckers got me in the car. Y'all done got me up here. I was going the fuck off. They laughing and shit like, we don't even know for real. Like, nah, bitch, you black, bitch. You see I'm a black woman. What the fuck? There's no protection for black women. You didn't lure me up here. on the phone that nobody stole. You dropped and lost the phone. I was mad as hell. I ended up going to jail because I had that warrant out for my arrest. That's when everything got cleared up and I was able to just move in to the motherfucking place that I was trying to move. So I'm just like, because I think I ended up maybe getting it cleared up before as I was moving in or before. That's what helped me get approved for it. I was so motherfucking mad. But I had to look at it in the spirit, and I said, the spirit was like, I want you to go in there and I want you to admit to your mistake. Don't go in there with some lie trying to tell them that you didn't. Spirit said, own up to your mistake. And when I did that, they asked me if I had anything to say. And let me tell you how good the spirit is. Because when I went in there, it hadn't been very long. It had been only like maybe 3 years. So 2 years maybe. Maybe 2 years. Yeah, like maybe 2 years. When I go in there, the black chick is now on a cane. She can barely walk. They both look broke down. She can barely motherfucking walk. She was on a cane. She was broke down. I said, wow. And the judge, they call you up there, anything you need to say. I just was like, I feel so badly for what I did. I was in a bad situation. My mind wasn't there. And I said some things that I didn't mean. And I just want to deeply apologize for you ladies if I hurt you in any way. I did. I did. I did. And they was like, it's okay. We totally understand. We don't want to press the charges no further than that. The judge dismissed all charges and threw them shits out. But I still don't like these bitches. I still don't like them because of what you did. You were wrong. And y'all was on the side of wrong. And that's why the fuck you probably broke down now, because that bitch was broken down. She was on a cane and everything. But I went in there and I told my truth that I had said that. And I wasn't lying. I was in a heavy frustration moment, baby. Because I'm telling you, I had nowhere to go. I had spent my money to move in there and all kind of shit, and spent my money on my business, trying to start my business, because I had stocked up for shit. I had to get inventory. I had bought towels and like warm bags to keep the food warm and to keep the pops cold, like, because we was delivering food. My business took off very, very quickly to the point where I didn't have nobody to help me. I needed people to help me cook. If I was cooking, I just need somebody to help me, like, plate it up, take the shit out, help me take orders. Toddy is not old enough to drive. She's in high school, but she's not old enough to drive. She was like 16 type shit. She wasn't old enough to drive. But, she would help me, like, whatever she can, prepare the food, pack the food, whatever. Break down the inventory, for the night before. Like, she was helping me. But my aunt was living there. I couldn't get my aunt to answer the phone, take an order, drive nothing. So I run out of gas delivering food, because I didn't even notice that I'm on motherfucking E. So I didn't deliver it at the hotel, but as I'm coming back through off Coleraine, I done ran out of gas. So I'm calling my aunt. She can't come and help me. And then she gonna say, and you better hurry up and get back here. Your phone just keep ringing. I said, you not answering the phone? Nah, for what? It ain't for me. Because I'm running a business and I'm sure it's an order. Take an order. She ain't want to help with do shit. But go to bingo. She would ask me all the time, you want to go to bingo? You want to go to bingo? We go to bingo. She going to tell my aunt and them, she spending all her money at bingo. She can't be mad at me. I'm not mad at you. You ain't paying shit. You not giving me money. I gave you some money. No, you asked me if I wanted to go to bingo and gave me some money to go to bingo. You're not giving me money to stay here. And I need help and you won't even help? I told my aunt she was like, I'm going to tell her she got to go. It's your fault she's here. And I didn't mind because my aunt let me live with her before, you know what I'm saying? And she's super clean. She the one I said I was cleaning up and shit. Clean up. Yeah, I did not mind. But it was just like some of the bullshit that came with that shit. And I'm like, no, you're not giving me money like that to stay here. You're not giving me money to stay here. You gave me some money and asked me if I wanted to go to bingo. You was giving me money for to go to bingo with you. I said, wow. Throw some of this shit away. Throw this nasty ass coffee out. What's in my pocket? Yeah. I appreciate y'all for riding with me and stuff. I'm pretty much here. I'm pretty much here, so I'm gonna call y'all tomorrow. I'm about to run in this store really quickly, but I'm pretty much here now. I'm trying to just pull over real quick. Cause I think where I'm going is somewhere right here. One of these places. I gotta do what I gotta do real quick on my phone. Get me together. But I love y'all. Show gratitude for y'all riding with me, rolling with me, keeping me safe. I appreciate y'all and love y'all each from a good and healthy place. I love y'all. Get some sleep and some rest. Peace.